Hello, everybody, and welcome to the final round of this year's Prague International Chess Festival 2022. It's been a fantastic tournament so far with fantastic chess every day, fighting chess, drama. And the great news is today, which is the last game, we still have no idea who will win either the Masters or the Challengers tournament. I'm here with Lizzie in person.
Hey,
Thanks for coming. Lizzie and I are going to take you through all the action. There are more or less two possible scenarios for the Masters tournament because it's really going to be either the leaders, Lequang Liem or Pintala Hari Krishna, in my opinion, that can win the tournament, right? There's nobody else that can really win. And in the challengers section, it's a three-way tie for first as things stand. Abdus Sattarov, Kema, and Hans Mokaniemen, all sharing the lead. One of those three players will win the challengers. And I think there might be some other mathematical opportunities for somebody else in the Masters, but realistically speaking, it's going to be Hari Krishna or Lequang. Who do you think? Who have you got to win?
well, I'm not neutral in this way. I'm of course crossing my fingers for Harry.
Yes.
And as for the challenges, okay, we have one German, so this should have always priority. But if it's Vincent not doing, then of course I would vote for Hans because he was such a lucky dude, especially yesterday, that currently fate is on his side.
Yeah, he got incredibly lucky yesterday, didn't he? When he was winning and then he blundered and he was losing and then he was winning and then it was a draw and then he won. Something like that, right? So maybe the chess goddess, I should say, is on his side. He hasn't made a move yet. Is he at the board? We did tell him the game started at 11 o'clock, so he should know. Hopefully he set his alarm. That would be funny, wouldn't it, if he didn't set his alarm? All right. Well, look, I think we should do as we've been doing for this whole tournament and go to board one of the Masters to start. And we've got Hari Krishna, the leader, playing against David Anton. And well, David Anton has had just the worst tournament ever. I mean, do you remember him having a tournament like this? I can't remember.
Well, I have to be honest, I don't closely follow his tournaments to be objective here. But let's say it's hard to imagine that this would be the case, yes.
Yeah, David Anton is, he's a fantastic player. He's had some amazing tournaments in his career. I remember him finishing, I think it was second in the European Championships, individual championships a few years ago.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he had he had a great Gibraltar one year. He's had some real amazing singular performances, but clearly it's a question of stability with him and a bit of consistency if he's going to move up to the next level. Let's see what Hari Krishna played, because Harry with white, he wants to keep the game alive because he knows that Lequang, who is playing black against Vallejo, well, will Vallejo do Hari Krishna a favor and make sure that, he doesn't win it? It's possible. Let's see. So we had an English and a 4 knights English, which we haven't seen exactly this tournament like this. G3 and D5. We saw something similar in the
game of Hans Moka against Sashikaran.
Yes.
But it was without some knight somewhere.
Yeah, I think that one went something like this. And there was a knight of 3, knight c6.
Are you sure about knight c6?
Maybe it was.
It was in English, let's put it this way. But
Yes.
I'm not sure if the knight was actually on a string.
I think it went something like this: castles, bishop e7, b3. We had some kind of, wasn't it like this? Vaguely remember.
Something like that.
Yeah. Can't remember the move order, but it doesn't matter because David Anton has gone for another very popular line, which is instead of to go d5, he plays the move bishop b4, which
reminds on the Rossolimo, just
yes,
with reverse colors.
that's
right?
right. Yeah, absolutely. But unlike the Rossolimo, with the extra move, White can play this idea, knight to d5, hitting the bishop. And the point is, if you take, now you lose a pawn.
And you think you can take this pawn?
Oh, is it a trick that I don't
Well,
know?
I mean, like knight e4, for example. And I was
yeah,
wondering
that's
if
true.
like knight takes e5, queen e7, and the knight moves, there might be a very tricky mate
Very nice.
comparing. So I'm not sure actually you can take this pawn, but probably like you can take on d4, and you can claim that this pawn is much easier attackable and winnable compared to the d5 one.
Yeah.
This could be the case. I don't know.
I actually don't know. Well, e4, yeah, these are all these Rossolimo reverse lines, but here David Anton just parks the bishop on c5, no problem, and says to Harry, okay, your move, sir.
Here could be something like d4 and bishop g5. It's probably not working, but it's worth considering. I mean, I guess it doesn't work, but sometimes there are some ideas like that.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe knight takes is also good. Because of the same trick. Could get unpleasant for White, yeah. I think he's probably going to play the standard move, which is bishop here, but maybe there's some tricky lines here with e4. I can't remember, and some knight h4. This looks familiar.
Even knight, knight g5 would blunder something.
Yeah,
right?
knight g5 might blunder a piece.
Not a piece, but blunder like in a way that likely White cannot claim anything in this after bishop h3. Yeah.
Something like this could be unpleasant, right? Yeah, he does go bishop g2, so we'll see David Anton what he decides. Of course, Black can play very normally here. He can castle or play d6. He doesn't have to go crazy. It really does depend on David Anton's mood. We'll come back to that. Let's go to the other leader and see Paco playing White against. Paco's had an okay event. He's on 50%, I think. So we have a Spanish and one of my favorite blitz weapons, 5 knights.
Yes, and actually, like here, Lecom is very clever not to play b5, but to play bishop c5 first, which is objectively the much, well, let's say, less risky move. Because after bishop c5, there are not these tricks which may happen with some early knight e5 and bishop g5 ideas.
Yeah, exactly. So the tricks are something like b5, bishop b3, and now if you go d6, already knight g5 is very difficult for Black. I've had this a few times. But of course, it's not a dangerous move if you know what you're doing. And Le Quang shows perfectly good line, bishop c5 castles and castles. And his point is that White can try and win a pawn like this, but Black has got a number of moves. I mean, rook e8 is fine because you can't even go d4, so rook e8 immediately. And if you go knight d3, you run into all kinds of stuff like bishop g4, and you can't move this. Queen e1, bishop d4. This kind of position can get very, very unpleasant for White. You can't move any of your pieces, and Black can build a really serious initiative. So I say none of this happens, but this is what's going to happen. He's going to take, and then he's going to play d3.
Yeah. Yes, this is like some kind of really positional approach, but not anything dangerous for Black.
No.
Do we have a camera issue?
Well, that's what I thought.
Maybe we can just click on play and we will see how we look like in this camera. So we can just look. Yeah, a little bit darker, yes.
We're a little bit darker, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I mean, it's being fixed. Okay, beautiful.
Okay.
It's fine. Okay, so no fireworks here. So Le Quang, what is he going to do against d3? Well, now this pawn probably is on free, so he can play rook e8. He can play bishop d6. He can play knight d7. all of these moves, and it can be a slow game. Let's go to Sam, playing white against Nguyen.
And we have a Tarash again, no?
We have a Tarash, but this time we have a mainline Tarash.
We have the Dubov Tarash.
The Dubov, yeah, precisely. The so-called this Tarash position has been played many times, and in the old days they used to always go bishop e7, almost exclusively. Actually, this move was played. I mean, I remember the Kasparov games of the 80s. But now this move, bishop c5, it wasn't thought it was possible because it looks like white can just go here and then win this pawn. But Dubov has shown that black gets phenomenal compensation. And this move is called the Dubov Tarash.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it is. He did a course on it. It's a very interesting line. And as far as I can see, it's still okay for black. My question is, so what happened in the game? So he did go knight b3, bishop b6, and note how now he doesn't take. I don't know the exact reason.
I forgot it, to be honest. Like, I learned it all at some point for tournament prep.
Yeah.
But this had been already like a year ago.
Yeah.
But I think after knight takes d5, maybe you don't even take.
Possible.
It could be that you do something else.
But if you do take, it's clear that if after bishop takes, you also have knight b4 here, no?
Could be, yeah.
But you're right. I can't remember anything.
Maybe queen takes d5.
Queen takes d5, yeah, is the move.
Otherwise, there's some tricks, I guess. And if you take knight b4.
Maybe you can even just go bishop e6. It wouldn't surprise me.
Yes, and then rook d8, and you have very active play.
Some knight b4 at some moment. It's possible. Is the volume very low? We will double check the volume.
It's incredible. Since I'm here, we have so many technical issues.
Yeah, we've been here. Well, we'll fix them. Okay. So, what have we got? So he didn't do any of this. So he played the move knight a4, which is of course
one of the main lines or main responses, if I'm not mistaken. And here actually you just castle, and then your idea might be to play h5, h4, if I'm not mistaken, right? Was it this? Like castle, for example, like knight takes b6.
1 second while I just turn up the volume. Let's do it like this. Hopefully this is better. Okay, so castles, what was it? Knight b6, ab6, knight d4. I vaguely remember this position as well. And now you want to go h5.
Not here, but I remember at some point there was h5, h4, maybe
rook e8. And now if castles h5 makes a lot of sense, no, to try and use this pawn. But yeah, and the point is that if white goes h4, you claim that.
Yes, but bishop g5 is the thing, which that's why I'm not sure that it is in this line actually. Maybe it's rather something like bishop g4 to provoke some weakness on e2.
Yeah, in fact, bishop g4 here makes a lot of sense because you're threatening
some
this.
Threat, yeah.
And h3 actually fails, no? Because you can just do this anyway. So what do you do against bishop g4 here? Probably just knight f3 again.
I guess so.
I mean, there aren't that many moves, actually.
No, but knight f3 looks like the most easy one.
Yeah.
To cope
knight
with
f3, bishop b2, castle, and then yeah, I mean, but also this system, if you really don't know how to play it accurately with black, you can be in a terrible position very quickly because you have this structural issue. You have the isolated queen's pawn.
You totally live on the activity because positionally speaking, you're lost.
Yeah, exactly. You work on your activity, but you need to know it well. So I'm curious how much studying he's done. And Sam, of course, is going to know this very well with white. Vidit against Salim. We've got a line that we've seen already
Two times.
Two
One
times.
time with queen c1, and there is some
Yes.
issue that this line is very bad or not good against queen c1, even though I don't know why.
Yeah, we saw Magsudlu play queen c1.
And then c5 apparently is not as effective.
Says Parham.
Yes, and if queen c2, we saw a game between, let me lie, it was Win with black, or it was Hare Krishna with black.
No, it was Le Quang against Win.
And yes, and Le Quang was black here.
Yeah, and Win made destroy. It went c5. So we've had this position. This is the classic response.
So CD4,
CD5 and CD4. Now he took, I think, something like queen b6. I remember is the move. I think e3 takes, and then
knight c6.
Yeah, takes, rook c1. And now I believe it was rook b8.
Not yet. The knight was on c3 and a4, so you could give the pawn and you have bishop d7. Here, I mean, like there's rook c1 in this position, there's knight c3 in this position. There's a difference in the move order. It was like knight c3, rook b8. But look, it was knight c3, yes. Rook b8, knight a4,
yes,
and queen d8. Something like that it was. I'm not sure, but
something like this.
Something like this, yeah.
Pawn 999 says it looks like Lawrence and Lizzie are in the same place. Yes, Lizzie has come to my apartment.
I flew in today.
She flew in from Lizzie lives in the lovely
Bestensee.
Yeah, she lives near the sea and is like next to the lakes and in the relaxing part. And I'm in the action area. There's a lot of action. But it's all right here, isn't it, Jandam? It's nice, isn't it?
Yes, you just don't have a lake next to your home.
I just don't have a lake.
Yes.
But there are a few lakes.
And you don't have a cuckoo. You know what is a cuckoo?
No.
It's like cuckoo.
Oh, a rooster.
It's a rooster, you call it?
Yeah.
No, not like this guy from the chicken family.
Oh.
This kind of cuckoo who's in the forest and makes like cuckoo.
No, that
cuckoo.
I don't know. I don't know that.
And this guy is actually a terrorist in our place because he's starting at 4 o'clock to appeal to some female cuckoo, I suppose.
Oh, I see.
But maybe someone can look up what is a cuckoo in English because I don't know. But it's definitely not a rooster because it's not this kind of
yeah. Okay.
That's a rooster, I guess.
Okay, I don't know what the cuckoo is. I'm curious. Oops, my buttons are sorry. I'm just undoing my shirt. Okay, so we'll see what happens. Theoretical position. We'll see. And last but not least, Magsudlu against Navarro. We have a very long theoretical line of the Berlin with rook e1. The first time we've seen this. We saw d4, I think, twice this tournament. But rook e1 is the main line. You hit the knight comes back, you win this pawn. You cannot take the bishop because knight takes c6 is check and you win the queen. So the bishop has to block. The bishop comes back. There's now a trade, black castles, and now there are two moves. You can either move the pawn or move the knight. Moving the knight has the additional advantage that you can try and come to d5 very quickly. When the rook is hit, the rook comes back. And the absolute main line is to play rook to e8. You allow this move knight to d5, but after takes, here black has got the move b6. Wesley So is the guy who really plays like this all the time. Wesley's had very good results with black here. And after b6, in this position, c3 is not the most, ambitious. If I remember correctly, I think even the way white has played this is not the most ambitious. You go c3, black finally gets his bishop out, takes. Yes, white has got the bishop pair, but they're not active. The rook is coming here. This to me looks like Parham saying, okay, I'm not really interested in fighting today.
Yes, but then he could have made it for much quicker. Sorry to say that, but here are forced lines which would not. You see, it's a cuckoo. You don't know this kind of animal? It lives in the forest.
Oh, one of these birds.
Yes, but it really makes the sounds of a cuckoo.
Okay, got it. The cuckoo. Cuckoo flying over the cuckoo's nest is a famous.
Yes, exactly. And this bird actually in our village is searching very much for a female version, it seems, because he's very, very aggressive.
Okay.
And sometimes he's not even breathing the way he makes like.
So there's no difference between us at all.
I don't know.
Well, talking of very aggressive, Parham is not being very aggressive, and black is completely fine. Full development. He just needs to make sure that white doesn't get his pieces. Okay, he plays h6. It's very difficult to get these pieces really involved in the game. I expect that to be a draw most of the time. Let's go to the challengers, because I'm very excited. Now, Hans Mocha has turned up, and we have two knights with d takes e4, knight takes e4, knight f6, and queen e2, the main line. Hans Mocha playing the very interesting choice by Hans to play the Caro-Kann. Knight takes e4 is the main line, takes a knight d7.
Yes.
This has all been played. Bishop c4, knight f6. And interestingly here, white just goes queen e2. I thought
this is a main line.
Yeah.
And actually this is well, I analyzed it a bit. I like it for white a lot.
Yes. It's not that. I also did black does have some resources after e6, queen e2, and bishop d6, if I remember correctly.
Well, there is, I mean, like he plays usually like b5, no, they play. And
yeah,
the bishop goes either to d3 or to b3.
Yes, there's a very quick b5. I can't remember. I've got it somewhere.
No, probably instead of knight, bishop d6, they should play b5 instantly and make the bishop choose. And here the most popular line is bishop d3 even. And then you play with a4 and you bring your bishop to b2.
But yeah, it's still a very interesting line. But interestingly, Krzyzanowski just brings the queen back, which is not seen as critical, because now the point is that black can get the bishop out. He hasn't committed with e6, and only after d3 now e6 can be played, and a4 preventing any of this. Well, again, kind of surprising choice by Hans, but maybe he just wants to make a long game and just play a game of chess and not have too many worries. Bishop d6 on the board. I mean, black's position is perfectly fine.
Yes, there's nothing to worry at all, but not sure if white is not pushing how he wants to try to push himself. But okay, Krzyzanowski is not the guy who wants to wait either. He's a very dynamic person, so
yeah,
I think he will at some point push.
Exactly.
And probably he decided not even to go for the main line, as he may not have expected the Caro-Kann. That's my guess, but I'm not sure. Yeah,
that's my guess as well. Let's go to Vincent Kamer, who is playing black against Warmerdam. Now, Warmerdam, we haven't spoken too much about him this tournament. For me, he's got a lot of promise, a lot of talent. It's clear, though, that he can have this self-destruct moment. I remember that game against, who was it? I mean, he had this game against
Absuda Turov, who like where he just was outplayed. I mean, he played d5, which was just not working by calculation.
Yes.
And I gave this position, by the way, to my pupil, who's about 2200.
Okay.
And he was calculating it carefully, and he actually worked out that d5 is not working. I mean, I gave it as a test. So, I mean, but of course, the difference is like that when you're on the game, you are under stress, you're under emotions. When you're in training, you don't have this psychological issue involved. That makes things easier. But still, it seems like, and we had seen it also in a couple of games with Salem, especially yesterday, that sometimes like there might be a moment where you have a black out and it's very hard to explain, and it's very unfair even then to say like, okay, but how you can make such a mistake, because you never know what these people feel and how their stress level is in the moments they play chess.
Right.
And this is totally underestimated in a way.
Yes. No, absolutely it is. But yeah, I mean, he's clearly full of talent. He's still very young, 22, rated 2613. I mean, there's no reason why he can't be basically if we're thinking of apart from Anish Giri, after Anish in the Netherlands,
it's Van Forest. It's okay.
Van Forest, sorry, Anish
Yes,
and Van
even
Forest.
so, like Lucas is maybe not developing now in the way the Dutch are expecting it, because okay, like Jordan developed very nicely.
Yeah.
Jordan Van Forest, the elder one, and Lucas is still to have a breakthrough in a way. We are still waiting for it, even so, okay, he's a couple of years younger than his elder brother, I believe. But yeah.
Interesting guy, Lucas.
No, he's very funny,
He's
but
a
maybe
funny guy.
like actually because of his spirit and his kind of character, that's actually the reason why like he didn't break through yet in a way to jump up.
Yeah.
As to Tivyakov, who was like training with both of them for quite some years, he always said that Lucas was much more talented over Jordan, actually.
Right.
So that's why, yeah, it's a bit surprising in a way, but well, he's young.
He's young, we'll see. But anyway, Max Warmerdam, big promise. Playing against Germany's greatest talent for...
even bigger promise.
probably actually, since I've been playing chess, this guy is really... He's bigger, he's Vincent, because there was a period where you had the princes development.
Yes, but they actually like, okay, they were never like, so first of all, they were never like supported in the way Vincent was from early on.
Right.
Second of all, if you just look back at this kind of initiative back, like I think about 15 years almost ago, you can say that this initiative was very successful because, okay, Blübaum and Swane, they are both like over 2650, and likely we will see them hitting 27, both of them. So we could say that this was actually a very successful initiative, but maybe actually they could even be stronger if they had the same support as Keimer has nowadays.
Absolutely.
So that's why it's very hard to compare in a way.
All right, let's see the game. So we had a Reti with Bishop G4, which is the first time we've seen this. It's a very popular line. Bishop G2. Now, Knight D7 was the main move for years, but here Vincent just says, I can play C6, no problem. D4, Knight D7, C4, E6, H3, the bishop. Okay, this is an interesting move order that he plays this now. Where to put the bishop? Okay, we put it on F5. And we have a reverse London system, actually.
Well, London, it's like a kind of Grünfeld London version, right?
Yeah, like against G6. But it's interesting, no? I mean, this is a London setup here. Knight H4, though, Max saying, I'm not going to give you the chance to keep your bishop on the board.
Yes, because in the London, actually, like there is some line where the bishop would be early on E2, here on E7, then you play Knight E4 and you spare even the move H6.
Right.
You don't need that move
also,
if you have like bishop E7, Knight E4. But here, of course, like you're at least a tempo down because you play it as black.
Yeah. So Knight H4 by Warmerdam. Now, my question is, of course, you can go bishop G6 and we play that position, but does this move make sense here?
Okay, the only question to ask is like you can take on E4.
Yeah.
You take with a pawn.
Yeah.
You don't yet stretch E5.
No. But I do threaten bishop B4 check maybe or something like that.
Let's imagine we play queen C2, very principle.
Queen C2, so you just want to take a pawn.
Yes, and if you give the check, I go king F1.
Simply king F1.
Yeah. It looks suspicious, but it's a pawn.
I wonder if I can just prepare
G4.
You take and you play Knight G2. Sorry.
Yes, okay, but it's even this is not so clear because you can take and play Knight F6 and maybe try to get some pressure on the D4 pawn. But from the human point of view, you usually don't do that unless you know it.
Yeah,
Queen D3.
Yeah,
it's a pawn.
It's definitely a pawn. So this is possible. So that's why I think Vincent is thinking. I think he's trying to see if this move exists. If it doesn't, you can't allow this because then this hangs. So you have to play bishop G6. But now White can say, okay, I've really made, and with E4 now possible, I mean.
Maybe I start with queen B3.
Or queen B3 first.
But then we see something similar.
He played it. This is great. So we're going to see if if that works. Ah, no.
I mean, in the
No,
worst case,
I've got
take
a
with-
question. If takes queen c2,
Yeah.
can I go queen a5 check immediately?
And if bishop d2,
And now I go bishop b4.
I take
Yes.
king f1.
But g5 now.
The g5 is how the queen was.
You had the
yes,
bishop on c1.
right.
And if you go king f1, I can still play g5 maybe. Maybe you have b4. No. I could take with it. Maybe I can play like this. I know it looks crazy. And bishop d2, I still go bishop b4.
Yeah, but then I know I can't. It doesn't. Yes.
Somehow working, no?
Mm-hmm.
Which is quite unusual.
So this means if I can't take, in the worst case, I go knight f3 back, and then I threat to take. Now he can claim that he can win a tempo with bishop g6, bishop g6.
Bishop g6.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a solid claim. I was wondering if I can just like play bishop b4 here. I don't know if it makes any sense.
No, I kill castle. I don't care much.
Can I mean, I know this is probably very risky. Can I play like this?
Why not?
Just try and win some. You've got bishop a3 here, maybe, but yeah, a lot can happen. Let's see. I'm very curious what will happen. Let's go to the other leader, Abdusaturov, who is playing white against Pechak, who had a very, very unfortunate loss yesterday. I mean, it was an interesting game, but Pechak also has shown a lot of interesting stuff this tournament. We have a Italian with some early stuff, and Pechak with the surprising queen f6. He loves an opening surprise, no?
Actually, it's very good to copy him because he gives like some new kind of.
He really does. I'm going to
ideas.
I'm going to look at his games, actually. I think he has some interesting ideas. Of course, the main line here, guys, is just to bring the knight out, and we can transpose into some very orthodox positions with queen f6. The point is that if you go knight c3, he's just saying, I'll put the knight on e7, control this square, and
yeah,
no problems. Which is maybe true, actually.
Actually, a question. If you go back a little bit, in case I haven't played a4, let's say I play normal and I play c3. Now, after, was it c3? And
well, he played d3, a6. Okay, I'll play c3.
Because now if I play d6,
yes,
you can play d4.
That's true.
And then the whole idea is not working the same way. Unless you start with queen f6.
Instead of a6.
Yes, if you want to get the same.
Instead of d6.
Yes.
Queen f6 here. Yeah, could also work here. If this was his intention, the whole game.
Then it will be just the same.
And look, I have to show you what's happened because it's fantastic. It's so him. So he put the queen on f6, c3, and bishop out, no problem. Knight bd2, knight e7, no problem. Okay, you kick the bishop back, all standard, h3, h5, no problem. I love it. This is the way I play chess.
Yes, but now the next move actually indicates that he is ready to.
Can he castle queenside?
Well, after the next white's move, he will not because of b5. He played knight b3.
Knight b3.
I mean, at least it's on the board.
Yeah.
And now, of course, the idea is after bishop s3 to take with the queen and to say like we just exchange queens. And then we push b5 and we still have our play on the other side.
This is interesting. Actually, very important is that this rook is defended because, for example, one old idea is to play g5 in these positions to prevent f4. And if b5 takes, if this knight was not here, sometimes this tactic exists, but it does
work. Yeah.
But knight d8, how is this position here?
Good question. Because actually
now you can take.
You can play bishop e3 actually. This
you can take now.
Why after
rook g8, h4, and the point is there's the.
Yes, but apart from that, also bishop e6 is not convenient. Bishop e3 is not convenient because you are pinned on a8. You cannot play like
bishop
this.
e3 anyway.
Yeah, you cannot play like this.
Yeah.
I mean, in any cases.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, I mean, g5 is, of course, not necessary at all. But I don't think he is interested in taking. I think he's going to play knight g6 here. This is the classical move, of course. I know, you get your queen trapped. That's sorry.
No, it's not trapped. You can take on f3. It's not that
actually
bad.
how does it work? This maybe you can.
No, but no, it's bishop g5, bishop takes f3, and queen d2. That was a trick.
That's very nice, Lizzie.
I have solved some tactics lately. I've seen that motive. So you trap the queen, actually.
You do.
So if Petchak is not careful,
wow.
It's not like that you usually miss it, but you may miss it if you have a bad morning. You can miss such things, yes.
So actually, okay, so bishop g5 isn't a threat with the queen g6 option.
Mm-hmm.
So what can you do here as black to kind of stabilize? Well, knight d8 immediately?
No, I think you should just like take on f3. That's principle.
Yes.
Queen f3, g f3, and now knight somewhere like to d8. But even now b5 is not convenient because, okay, how to react?
Yeah. Not easy at all.
No.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. Like, I'm curious if Petchak has prepared this or whether he just was inspired. Yeah. Could just be inspired because the computer doesn't tend to give this for black to play like this. Okay, let's continue. Michalik against Hracek. 2 Czech legends. We had a French classical variation, a6, queen d2, b5. First time we've seen this. I haven't actually seen this variation in a game for a long time, actually. It went out of fashion somehow.
No, but it's playable with black.
Of course, yeah. a3, a standard variation.
One option also, main line is d takes c5 and queen f2, if I'm not mistaken. Could that be?
You have d-take. You can go knight d1 here. That's being played. Bishop e2 is possible. a3 is definitely a move. It's often useful. Queen a5. I think this is the way that Ginger GM, Simon Williams, plays this position. And the point is, you go for a quick b4. I don't know how much I like it, but anyway, white takes. Take back with the queen. I guess if you take with the pawn, white just says, now you have no
hit in the center, and actually I will keep my space advantage forever.
I'll probably go here, actually.
No, I will.
You want to go here? Yeah.
And then to G3. I mean, I already may even have some sacrifices like f4, knight f5, and knight f4 options at some point. But on b1, the knight is not doing much.
Yeah, that's true.
So queen takes b4 makes more sense.
Yeah, now you're threatening the pawn, which is why he went b3. Now there was a trade on d4, another trade, and bishop c5. Black just looking to trade pieces, but these endings are normally very pleasant for white. No, for example, if I play knight a4 here,
you have no choice. You have to capture.
You have to take.
But here, maybe I can provoke with bishop b4.
Yeah, I'm not that worried.
Yeah, but it's a weakness. Bishop e7. Even b4 is actually possible.
b4 is possible to prevent e5.
a5, yes.
And I go bishop d3,
king e2,
and now I'm actually very fast.
No, you're not only very fast, it's super unpleasant. The knight a4 I like.
Why is this not a good move?
Maybe I should just take everything. I take on d2, I take on d4.
You go a5.
And I go a5.
Okay, probably I should go bishop.
Also g5 at some point you have to watch out for.
Yes.
No, I mean not now a5, but maybe instead of a5, I will play g5.
G5.
Yeah. You cannot take. At least I would be surprised if you can. And if you play g3, I can take and play rook g8. Maybe.
I'm not convinced still for black here.
Okay, f6 is coming next.
I gain a tempo here.
Okay, maybe I will play f6 first. Wait.
F6?
Yeah. I go all in.
Okay, take.
Wait, now I have an option. Because if I take on f6, you may go knight c5 and this.
Or knight b6. It is one of these squares.
Yeah, okay, maybe it's a bit too risky. I mean, I was thinking like you can just play like king f7, king takes f6, but it looks a bit shaky, I agree.
Yeah, even king f7, I'm wondering, can I start even ideas? Maybe, I don't know. It might make sense with the king on the f file now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. There's idea. I mean, that's not the only idea, but knight a4 is really just screaming out to me.
Yes, it's a principal approach or the principal answer to. I would do that, but I would always do it against someone who has higher rating. Because I know I have almost no chance to lose.
Yeah. Okay. What? Oh, we didn't see Stochek yet. It's not such an important game for the standings, so we'll go through it quickly. A Slav with e3. Not seen so much. Like we have a classical Moran with bishop e2. Slight surprise.
Yes, but it's more positional, let's say.
This is the main line. Bishop e2, bishop b7, castles, and a6. A much more quieter way of playing. The point is, it's a bit more difficult to play e4 now because when black plays c5, this pawn is undefended.
Yeah.
I think what white wants to do a lot in these lines is maybe to go for a quick a3 if he can play a3 before, but to prevent c5, but it's not so easy. Maybe you can just play b3 here as well and just put the bishop on b2.
Yeah.
Kind of also looks reasonable. But okay, a very quiet game. That is not so interesting. Let's go back to the main tournament, the Masters. We last saw this. So yeah, David Antoine just played naturally with d6, castles, and e3 by Harry looking for d4. The bishop voluntarily came back, d4 anyway, and now the bishop came out. I mean, David Antoine playing very smooth, natural chess. And okay, white played h3, kicking, and willingly took.
Well, he takes because he wants to keep on pressure on the d4 pawn. So it makes sense. If I take with the queen, well, of course, now if I take twice on f6, I get nothing but a minus pawn. But I get a minus pawn anyway.
No, you take with the bishop.
And
then you take on b6 for Shinto.
Ah, yeah, you have this for Shinto. Okay, then it's fine, yeah.
No, this is beautiful for white.
Yeah, okay, this is no discussion even, but even so, okay, not that clear at the end if I play d5.
Oh, you have d5.
But still, bishop g5, it looks a bit suspicious. Because bishop g5 even might be interesting, but maybe a little bit too harsh.
Is this so bad for black?
Maybe I start with taking on d5 and then queen b3, something like that.
Here?
And no, then you can take on.
No, this is okay for black.
Yeah.
Actually, this is kind of almost forcing, no? Takes. I think you have to take. You have to do this.
Yes.
I think we get this position. And d5. I think we get this. Bishop g5. Here I was thinking, can I just go h6? No problem. Takes.
I take with the bishop.
And then I just go here and say I don't care.
And after bishop b7, you just sacrifice a pawn.
Yeah, I just go here. If you go bishop d5, I have c6. I don't have a good knight discovery yet, but...
Yes, okay, taking on b7 is maybe a little bit too optimistic.
Yeah. But if you don't take on b7, then black is just fine with this knight.
Yes, black might be even better.
Yeah, look, ed4 on the board, and we could get this. This is...
I don't see the alternative. But okay, let's again check it. Knight takes b6.
Yes.
ab6, ed4.
Maybe he's going to take here.
And play queen takes d4.
or even ED. I don't know.
No, then I play d5 again.
Okay, yeah.
And I have a worse bishop.
Let's try queen d4.
But I also don't see a problem here for black
No,
at
I see
all.
no problem.
No, this is not principle. Principle is to take with the pawn, to take the bishop, take with the pawn, and after d5, if I take on d5, knight d5, and I play queen b3.
Mhm.
Then
I can
play-
also come this way,
Well,
right?
this would be more principle, but maybe not bishop g5.
Can I just play like this? I probably
Well, you can, but
can play c6.
yes. And this position, however, is like a long fight.
Black is stable though,
Black is very stable, yeah.
unless I blundered some bishop b4 idea. Is it possible I blundered that? No, I can just bishop b4. I can also put
King
rook-
h8.
King h8. I can just play.
No, then I can take on d5, and you have to take with
Yeah.
the pawn.
This is why I thought rook f7 immediately.
But then if I take on e7,
Maybe I'll just take with the rook.
I take on d5,
No.
but then
And then I hit. And then you have queen d8.
yes, but even this should be a draw if the queen takes d5, no?
What you mean here, and just play on? You mean?
Either this, yeah.
No, I can take. Sorry, because queen d8, king f7 simply. Yeah.
Yes, this looks very trash.
Feels like there are a number of ways for black to go. So Hare Krishna not showing anything super interesting. In Vallejo against Le Quang, we saw it after d3. Now we said that this is a threat. Knight d7 happened, and bishop e3 by Vallejo. The rook came to e8, h3. The bishop always retreats, and now we see this famous maneuver of knight to f8 to e6. The knight came to c4, but no, not to e6, but to g6.
Well, he wants the bishop on c8 to be opened.
Right. So knight g6, but this allows d4.
But it's not like that this is so dangerous to allow that. Sometimes, the idea is like to capture on d4 and then to play f5. And if you play e5, I will block you. There's a famous game about that, but I don't remember which game it was in this structure.
Was it recent?
No, it's very old game. Very
okay.
old game where you play this, have the structure of f5, e5, and then you get this kind of knight on e6. And then you play like on the king side with g5, f4 in the ending, and you outplay your opponent. It's an old classical, very famous game, but don't ask me who it played. Who was it? But you remember what I mean, this game, right?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah. Oh God, what's the game? Is it some Lasker game?
It could be. I'm not sure. It was Lasker. It was one of these kind of old grand.
Maybe somebody in the chat can let us know.
Yes.
But this is the new way of playing b5. This is a perfectly reasonable move most of the time. It looks weakening, but the point is if you take, you iron out the black pawns and you force the white knight to make a decision.
And if you play knight e2, I can take on d4 and play bishop h2 check.
Yes.
And then I get my queen to d4, and probably I have. Well, it's not so easy as I thought, because you can play knight f3.
Yeah.
But maybe enough to claim like equality.
Yes. And if you go knight a5, this is always the tricky one. Do you want to put the knight on a5?
Would be annoying there.
But again, if I take on d4,
knight takes c6.
Yeah. And
it's a pawn.
It is a pawn.
It's a free pawn.
Not. I want to try this.
I take.
And queen d6. Any. If
you
go e5, can I just take? The answer probably is yes.
Yes, you can.
And if you don't go e5, if you do something else, Firstly, I can take again. But
1 second. Can I play king h1? And
that's what I was trying to calculate. You can just go king h1. Yeah, and now when I go queen d6, you take on d4. So
and you just have problems, yeah.
Yeah, so this is nonsense. So after takes, if I go queen d7, knight d4, you can try and play like this, maybe c5 and bishop b7, but you have knight f5. No, this is not easy. So knight a5 has to be considered, but maybe here you can just protect this pawn with queen d7.
Yes, it's possible, even so I'm not sure what you will do about the bishop on c8 for the next few moves, right?
Well, I mean, I can take c. I can find ways to go.
Yes.
I also have sometimes, just to illustrate something, sometimes I have knight f4, knight g2, and queen takes h3.
That's true.
Ideas as well. So there are ideas for Li Guang. I think there's a good chance actually he takes. And after takes and just plays a very solid move here, like a3 or even f3 or something. Just to...
Yes, f3 actually I highly undoubt.
Yeah, well, f3 probably not, but
a3 makes sense.
a3 and says, okay, I haven't got much, but
you got nothing and we make a draw.
Maybe we make a draw.
Yeah.
Yeah. So those are the games so far. By the way, Petrak did just put the knight on. Look at this. He just went knight d8 and put the knight on e6. Just all in, you know. But I kind of like it.
Yes, it looks very strange with the knights, but if it works, it works.
Yeah, because the knight is coming to f4.
Mm-hmm.
And where is White's move here? If you go bishop g5, you can't do that. No, sorry. Yeah, you can't even do that. So what is the way forward here? Is it too slow to just try and provoke?
d4 might be hanging. Maybe I have to start.
Yeah, let's say you take and go knight somewhere.
I would prefer to play bishop e3 here. Not now, before that. Just here, bishop e3.
And if I go knight f4? Ich bin half gewonnen. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, it's a bit inconvenient. Yes.
This is a sort of position you don't want with White in a blitz game. Because
in a blitz game, you don't want it at all. That's for sure. Yes, it's a bit annoying. I agree. Actually.
Yes.
There could be positions I'm more in love with. Let's have a quick look, please, at Keimer, because he took on e4.
Yes, he did. Keimer took on e4. So he went knight takes e4, and Vincent said, "No, I'm not taking the pawn. I'm taking with the knight." Okay, so White has won the two bishops, castles, bishop e7.
And likely knight f3.
And likely knight f3, and White can say, okay, this is
I take on c4. It's not like that White can say yet.
Okay,
it's a pawn.
Queen c2.
Knight e6,
and
e4. Yeah.
But this is a bad Catalan for Black. No.
That's true.
This is way too risky.
I agree. I was just thinking.
What is he going to do after that? Is he going to play like some kind of stonewall without the bishop?
That could be, because I mean, like, he got rid of his worst piece.
Yes.
He still has a black bishop. That would be at least according to the structure, like a normal thing to do, plus some stability.
Yeah, exactly. So okay, I mean, quiet games for the let's call it the leaders. It would be very surprising we saw a lot of quick draws in the...
I mean, some of them might have lost their motivation to play like for a huge win or something.
Let's quickly go here before we go for a break. Talking of the leaders, Hans Mocha Choker
gets like an attack. Queen
h5. So Krasinovsky saying, okay, I might, Well, actually, I'm threatening this guy first.
I can go queen f6, no?
This is what he did. And he's hitting the knight, no?
Yes, yeah. Now you either go d4 or you go f4.
Ooh, f4 I hate.
Well, why not? Here
Weakens the
actually,
king.
what? Okay, it's like according to the structure, it's a very common move, and the knight is
Okay.
annoying on e5.
That's
So
true.
f4 actually is not as, I mean, d4 is worse because you give the bishop on f5 a new meaning. But f4 actually is quite common in such structures. I like it actually.
You
here.
like it?
Despite the fact that I weaken a little bit the king, but I have an easy plan. I play bishop d2, king h1, g4, g5, and I mate you. Easy.
Okay. Easy game.
Now, okay, it's not that easy, but it's a plan. Let's put it this way.
But what if I try and win?
You can play bishop g6.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this move.
But I not take. I mean, like I thought like I just could queen f3.
Yeah, you can.
And I keep it as it is. And the queen on f6 is totally misplaced.
Yes.
This is like how it will happen. I'm almost there.
You think he's going to go f4? Yeah.
Well, knight f3 you don't do.
Yeah.
d4 actually would give a meaning to the bishop. f4 looks nice. Then bishop d2, rook f1, rook e1. You have time. And
Okay.
black, I don't see the black's counterplay.
Yeah, let me suggest an idea. Check.
King, let's say king h2.
King h2?
Yeah. Rook e2. And yes, and I would take.
Oh, I'm blundering this, by the way.
Okay.
Sorry, actually, you know what? Because I was only looking at king h1.
No, but I will.
And then I wanted to do something funky like this, but
even here, queen f3. I'm not sure how funky it is, but you might have a point.
now I might be able to do something.
Yes,
like
but
this.
anyway, king h2 is more.
Yeah, king h2 is good. Okay, f4. Interesting. We'll see if that appears on the board. Okay, we're going for a very quick break. So the games are all in play. Should be very interesting, of course. We'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Who are we? As a company hailing from Bohemia, it is easy to assume we are a glass company. After all, this is the tradition we are steeped in, as deep and mystical as the valleys of northern Czechia. And while it is true, it is incomplete. After years of audacious industry, of compelling collaborations, breathtaking installations, of iconic designs, of uninhibited art, the question of who we are is somehow answered in the body of work we have created around the world. We are not a glass company. We are a spatial company. Be that space professional, be it personal, be it stunning, be it subtle, awe-inspiring, mind-altering, extravagant, elegant, be it grand, be it humble. We believe space is a necessary luxury in this world, and no matter what shape or form it takes, the space should enable everyone to feel something sublime. So, as we broaden our horizons, as we challenge our assumptions, as we disrupt our industry, as we strive to bring something of lasting beauty into the world, we think about what a luxury is quite differently than other brands. And how we think about it is this: a luxury should not look down on anyone. It should lift everyone.
and they've come a few times. They live in Switzerland, the people that own this apartment. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the final round of the Prague International Chess Festival. If you've just joined us, welcome. It's an earlier round today, but nevertheless, the excitement should still be there. We've got 3 leaders in the challengers, Hans Moka Niemann. We've got Abdusaturov and Kema all fighting for the first place. And in the main event, we've got Hari Krishna and Lequang Liem. Where should we go first, Lizzie?
Good question. Let's go to Harry.
Harry. Okay, now something happened here, which was
C5
this is the move we miss.
Yeah.
Not an easy move to see, by the way. C5, very unusual.
Yes, but very logical. No way. Not destroying the structure and keeping the bishop pair on the board and not giving a very important central square to his opponent. At least not for free.
Yeah, so C5, takes. H6, yeah, because bishop G5 now is definitely on the menu to weaken this pawn. And just B3, and now finding the work along the long diagonal. And that looks very normal. And I actually like White's position a lot here.
Yes, I don't think it's such a huge advantage because C5 is a bit loose. I'm not sure like how to react after rook A5, for instance. But actually rook takes C5 for now is not a threat.
Yeah, you can just go bishop B2.
Yes, and after rook E8, then you might take on F6 and on
just
D5.
to show people that this isn't a threat because of the skewer. So after rook E8, I don't like the idea of taking here and here. It feels like I'm losing a bit of the
no, I agree.
The initiative. So I wonder if I can play more spicy.
Maybe A3 works.
And if I take
B4.
And if I go here,
bishop E2. Oh, you have
rook E4.
Yeah, you may still regroup your pieces.
But it feels close somehow.
Yes, it feels
like even this might look ridiculous. Even just playing this and like rook E1 or something, just to claim that this rook is misplaced and you might have some back rank. Even this is not completely stupid.
No, but I don't even want to change the guy because that's the weakness. I mean, he has to first get rook A5, and then even there, the guy is loose. So rook E1 is more logical.
And if knight E4, well, now I can win a pawn back at least.
But I don't want that.
But I don't want that. Maybe I just go like queen F4 and just.
I can even try queen E3, but this is maybe too much because we have rook C2.
Yeah, yeah.
Maybe queen D3 is an option.
Yeah.
With knight E5, then I win a piece. Because I can take on E4. Right? And if you go knight B4, I have queen D4. Yeah, something like that, you're right, could be.
Feels like compensation, right? Something like that could actually happen. It's not completely ridiculous. So I like it. I like what Hari Krishna has done.
Yes.
What about Lequang now? Some stuff has happened. So after we last saw it after B5. He did in fact take, and there was a trade. And Lequang very wisely, if he takes here, White can just trade queens, play A4, and
have like a small edge.
Yeah.
Super small, but he can never lose.
Yeah.
With knight E5, he keeps some chances, and knight C4 is coming. So
yes,
there's a point.
B3, and we really, I mean, Lequang, he wants it. He actually wants it. F5. I mean, this is a
typical move in this kind of structures. Yeah. Because the idea is clearly like to exchange the central pawn with a, how you say, like side pawn or edge pawn?
Flank pawn. Well,
a flank pawn.
Yeah, you can say flank or, flank pawn. It's not quite flank because this is the flank. What do we call it? Side pawn.
Yeah, we call it Randbauer, but this is also not the classical. The F pawn is not a classical Randbauer, but it's more away from the center. And this way, of course, you claim that you will have the D6 pawn at some point, maybe going forward and having more space in the center and better control. Also, like moves like queen d2 here may fail to bishop takes h3.
Definitely fails. Well, f4.
Okay, I
Look.
said maybe because I didn't want to
Knight
calculate.
G4,
Even this is not clear,
bishop
but
d4, queen
even c5. I mean, this is, but you can take on h3 now. That's why I said may fail.
Okay.
You know, being a bit more careful.
Well, he took and went knight e2. I like this move by PICF. The knight finds more work. This is, you know, white is still very stable here. That's the point.
I mean, like, we're not discussing that black is winning or should try to win. I'm not even sure what Lequam wants, if he wants to push for a win or if he is okay even with a draw. But I think white has no problems, because even if you play d5, you will not hit on the black square so easily. It will be difficult, at least, to move with the pawns after d5.
This definitely doesn't work, right? Can we just
Knight take?
no?
And I have always knight g1, so you can give a check, and I don't even have to go king g2. I can go king h1 immediately. And
I really wanted to make something special work, but it just doesn't.
No, doesn't work.
Okay, so what can Lequan play here? That is interesting. What
Queen
is
h4.
just
I know then that the pawn is probably hanging. Queen f6.
queen f6?
And then rook d8 looks normal.
Yes. Okay, he's going to try and create something. What else is interesting? Sam Shankland against Nguyen.
Looks like the classical way of making quick draws.
Yeah.
What is the pawn situation? It's equal. You can even choose, because probably even if you take with a rook on e4, I don't see a big problem.
Yeah.
The only hits or the only weakness is not even d5, it's b4. The only thing to be worried about.
Yeah. And I'm not worried here. You're right. I'm not worried. I think this is very good chance to end in a draw. Now, I saw something in chat saying Abdul Sattarov blundered a pawn. Let's have a look, because Pechak, he brought his knights in. Yes, bishop e3, queen g6. Oh, no. Really? Oh, wow. Is it just a blunder of a pawn?
Knight g5. I can.
That looks so wrong, though, that move.
Yes, but okay, no.
Bishop c4.
I saw like you take on b3 and take twice on d4.
I can do.
Take.
Yeah, you can do that.
Take, ed, cd, bishop d, queen g5. But probably
not so clear. F4.
Yes, f4. It's like probably the best what white can hope for.
But actually, it could be dangerous for black, because this is covered and queen g6 f5 looks very dangerous.
Unless I mean, it's not like that black has to play like this, but this is.
No, but I thought the way he wants to go is bishop c4, gain a tempo against the rook.
Rook e1.
Rook e1, and now.
I can play f6.
Yeah, I was thinking f6, knight f3.
And bishop e6 back.
And bishop.
But then actually the e4 pawn is maybe not hanging anymore.
But maybe I
take on e5.
Yeah, and then you take on a7.
No, I don't think that's a pawn blunder. I mean, not a classical one. But
he took. What is this? Okay, now things get complicated.
Not that complicated, because if you take on h3, well, also knight g5 is interesting. And knight g5 might be even more interesting, because you need to move the bishop. Oh, you have bishop g4.
Bishop g4.
Yes, and I don't have f3. So yes, maybe the knight h4 is more interesting. You have to play queen g4, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't have to take yet. I can take on a7 to start with.
I can take on h4 now.
Ooh. Yes, you can. Jesus, I can take so many pieces.
Yeah.
How about I take on d6?
Have I got a decision sook here?
It's not like that it matters.
No.
Queen d3.
And if I take, you just want to take here.
Mm-hmm. And I think.
And what's the pawns?
How much the pawns?
Equal.
Equal. Yeah. Okay, but I mean, like white seems to be a little bit better, I would say.
Maybe. Yeah.
Because you have not so much. I have no space. You haven't yet developed. Not sure you will develop after Queen d4. Ever. So
it's interesting. Well, he did. Oops, he didn't. He didn't do that. He took on
e3. That makes sense.
E3 first.
That makes perfectly sense because otherwise, why to have a hanging rook on a7? And now you can take on e4.
Yes, you can.
I prefer.
And if I take,
Even cd.
Yeah. Yeah.
What is it?
Not lekker.
Well, but I mean,
It's
like
okay.
black is doing fine. e3 is still hanging. You don't want to play a move like rook e1.
And if I just centralize.
95.
95?
No. 95 doesn't work. Then I will exchange the queens happily.
I might not have it. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, but even if I take, and you go this, I go 95 back. You take, I take, King d7. Okay, not so clear.
Yeah, because rook d1 is next.
Okay, maybe like.
Well, he didn't do any of that. He took on h3. So what do we know? Knight h4, queen takes e4. We're being really stupid.
True.
And actually, this is
Queen e2, let's say.
here. Queen e2. Yeah. But you've got what we call the East German.
What you have against the East Germans to call the pawn structure according to the
East German wall.
Mm.
Not the Berlin Wall, but the East German Wall. No, I have nothing. You know, we're in East Germany here, right?
Okay, I have. Well, we are before Friedrichstraße. Yes, we are in the east.
Yeah, we're in the east.
Yeah,
I mean, this building is a Plattenbau. It's an old Soviet style.
Yes, and I'm from the east too.
I know you're from the east. You're proud of it.
I wouldn't say I'm proud of it. Let's say I'm proud of the fact that we from the east were raised in a very modest way and we never lost this sense of modesty. That's what I'm proud of, because sometimes you can sense it with people from the west that they hadn't been brought up so modest in a way. But that's all about it.
Welcome home. Yeah, so what I'm saying here is, okay, yeah, Lizzie mentioned queen e2, but if knight h4 here, the point is queen takes e4 works tactically, and now suddenly white can, yes, be worse if he's not careful. Very useful that we defend this knight as well. Very nice geometry. So I mean, could get very interesting. Niemals has got this position, and let's be honest, this is a great position. What happened? Because he did play queen. What happened here? The guy went knight g4. You see, he didn't go f4.
Knight g4.
Knight
I don't
g4.
like.
Yeah, and now queen g6, and after takes. Okay, black has got no problems at all.
I mean, like it's such a strange decision.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like to me that Krzyżanowski just wants to make a draw, but this is usually the approach to lose a game. I'm just curious. Let me check what
Go
was
for
the
it.
recommendation in this.
Yeah.
I mean, of the engine in this moment.
moment,
Just
okay.
curious
Okay. go
whether
for it.
we were right or he was right, but
Okay.
I would bet we were right. Wait a second. Challenger. And
Okay.
Neiman. Okay, not at this point. Here we go. No, he doesn't like F4. F4 is a mistake. That's funny. He doesn't like F4.
Maybe it's just a little
no.
bit loose.
Yes, maybe because of Queen E7, and then you have some check on C5, which is to be underestimated. He played Knight G4, which is also not the greatest thing. The best move apparently is Queen E2, which is logical as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we had this and now A5, but okay, A6, preventing it. The bishop came back, brought his rooks in, brought his king in, kicked the knight, expanded in the center, remaneuvered the bishop, expanded on the flank, and slow improvement of the position by Hans. I think he'll be very happy to have this position, basically.
Yes,
I mean,
I agree. He has a good situation now to play for 2 results, and he can play a very long game.
yes.
He's a better player. I mean, this is a perfect position for this, for such a purpose. But I already like from yesterday, we understood if you have so much luck on your back, it would be surprising if this luck or this kind of fortune doesn't stay until the very end.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slightly better for black. Nothing more to
Mhm.
say. More space, better pieces. This bishop is weird.
I'm just curious, like
Yeah.
how the evaluation is. It is, finally speaking, it's a bit better for black.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vincent Kema has played very slowly so far against Max Ramadan. Max Ramadan did bring the knight back. Queen to b3 and queen b6 and queen c2. A lot of queen dancing. Now, why would you provoke the queen to b6?
Because maybe like you might not like that the knight gets to b6 to provoke c5. That could be one reason.
So if queen c2 immediately, you're saying that
maybe there's knight b6 or knight d6. Maybe even knight d6 is actually a kind of classical move to have the provocation, even so you can play b3, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we have a bird's nest here. You'll see the birds, they're protected birds. And up here is a little nest. It's very nice to watch them. I can't remember the name of the bird. I was told, but I by look.
Spatz?
Spatz? I don't know.
I don't know what is a Spatz in your language. I mean, like, I'm not familiar with English terms for
Of course,
birds. Yeah. If you didn't even know the cuckoo.
Yeah, the cuckoo. But this bird is, yeah, so this nest here is protected. Like, it's by law, I can't get rid of that.
Okay.
I'm a lover of all animals.
Especially birds.
Especially Hans Niemann.
Not sure that he's an animal.
He's an animal, baby. All right, where to go? Is this ended, this game? No, he's still thinking. Okay, so that hasn't ended. This game is very uneventful. Queens are off the board, bishop e2. Okay, I mean, you can take
but white has
little something here. Bishop d5, e6.
Yeah. Bishop f4. And still you play bishop e6, and my pawn is gone. Maybe I should be a bit more careful.
But it's black's move, no?
No, black can take, of course, and should take, and play bishop d5. But we can also do something prophylactic, like bishop d5. Aha, I can't play rook f1 because he will just sneak the pawn on a2. If I go king h2, and you go bishop e6, and well, king c3 is not convenient either. Indeed.
King h3 is definitely not convenient.
It's not just the same problem.
So some technical problems maybe for Max Sudlu
The
to
sparrow.
It's
The
a
Spatz
sparrow.
is a sparrow.
Is it a sparrow? But these aren't sparrows, I think. Or there is some variant.
Even
of
though
sparrow.
I'm not sure this is a sparrow. Now I'm checking myself. Sparrow.
A Spatz is a sparrow.
Probably.
So you call him, Johnny Depp. Were you following the trial?
Yes. Yes.
So, he played Jack Sparrow
I
in the
know.
film. So in German, he's Jack Spatz.
Yes, but actually it sounds so ridiculous because a Spatz is a very cute animal.
He is a
cute, but I mean, like in this movie, he was supposed to be a tough one.
Yeah.
Then actually, it's very strange to be a tough one when your name is Sparrow.
Do you not think Johnny Depp is cute?
Well, not my cup of tea, but
Not your
he's a good actor, though. I really appreciate. But my favorite actor of all time,
Yes.
I have two. An
Yes.
old one who is not active anymore, and like a new one even, so he's also quite old already. The old one is, of course, Terence Hill.
Oh, yeah.
Unbeatable for me.
Okay.
The new one, even though he's still not so young anymore, is of course Jack Nicholson.
Not that new.
Yes, I mean, like more in the modern world now he's playing. I mean, Terence Hill doesn't play in the modern movies anymore, but Jack Nicholson is a genius. And then after that, it comes Udo Waltz. No, Christopher Waltz.
Christopher Waltz,
yes.
yeah.
He's also
The
like
Austrian.
an Austrian, but he's a genius as well, especially in Glorious Bastards. He
Yeah,
was a genius
fantastic,
in
yeah.
Tango Unchained.
Yeah, Django Unchained.
Django
yeah.
Unchained. I mean, yes, those are, I think, by ability of being an actor, they are like amazing. Unbeatable for me.
I'll tell you what is unbeatable. White's position here.
That's true.
Vidit with the. This is not a knight on f5, but it's still hat gewonnen.
Well, it's one weakness, and the
you-
one weakness usually to win the game is not enough. And this weakness cannot be attacked so easily. But you are right; it's a shot on.
That's where love and chess are different. Because in love, one weakness is enough to lose the game, but in chess, it's not.
Well,
True?
yeah. It's Tango Unchained. No, it was Django Unchained.
Django
But Tango Unchained.
Django Unchained is the dance version, where they dance the film.
But it was something like that. I remember the sound of the word. But what does Django meaning actually?
Django was his name, no?
Of the black
That
guy.
was the name of the slave, yeah,
Mm.
of Jamie Foxx.
Mhm.
Also a good actor, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
Talking of acting, who is acting in their position today? Look at this, Le Quang. All of his pieces suddenly went backwards somehow.
He has to regroup slowly.
Yeah, he's playing German football. The ball back. Philipp Lahm, he doesn't play anymore.
But maybe the idea is like c5 and bishop c6.
Yeah, he wants to maybe try and activate this bishop.
Mm-hmm.
But when you go c5, you also give yourself this pawn,
Yeah.
and it's white's move. So let's say white has played bishop d4. Yeah, this move makes.
Well, I'm not even sure why you need that move. But
Well,
okay.
he's provoking. He wants to provoke with knight h5.
Yes.
And then it's actually just to illustrate, let's say black plays some random move, you go knight h5. This is already a nasty threat because knight e5, there's probably f4, or there's ideas of takes, and f4.
Well, yes, and suddenly like the king is getting very loose.
So I like this move by Paco. It's a very direct idea.
Mm.
And actually, maybe Queen G5?
Or Queen H4, I thought, like one of these moves.
Queen H4, yeah. Queen H4 maybe.
Then I would play Queen H5.
No, you brought.
I can't.
You dropped this.
Well, then I don't play it. Bishop B2.
Yeah, Bishop B2. Put it back. Back on a good square. Throw the queen out next. And alles in Ordnung.
Yeah, no, okay, it's not just the most spectacular game of the day.
No, there aren't. I mean, the most spectacular has to be this position, right? I mean,
Okay, but usually, like when Petchak is involved, it's always spectacular.
that's true. Jack. What happened here, by the way? It's kind of relevant. So
He
he
played
took
Queen
an
C2.
Queen C2, H4. Just playing it like a blitz game, isn't it? It's quite incredible.
I mean, of course, you can't take on E5 because of knight E5.
Yeah.
So you have two options. Either you go back with a bishop or you play H4.
Yeah.
And the idea could now be, yes, black has an easy game.
Bishop back and sometimes H3 or whatever.
Yes, actually, like this was not what Abdusattorov was hoping for.
Yes.
Because his objective is being a bit of trouble.
Yeah. A little bit of trouble, maybe.
Not the end of the world, but
No. What about Kema? He does play with
F5.
this F5. Yeah. It really makes sense now that the bishop has left.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's consolidating the knight, and also sometimes now that this weakness is here.
Yeah.
Oops, sorry. That might be a move, actually.
Well,
I've done that. I have a great story. Can I tell you a story?
Tell me a story.
This happened actually to somebody else, but years ago. It happened to somebody else. It was Matthew Turner. You know Matthew Turner.
Yeah, sure.
Grandmaster Matthew Turner. He was playing the British Championships in something like the year 2001 or 2000. This was before we had it wasn't easy to watch games live on the internet in those times. Maybe the ICC had the games, I don't know. But anyway, if you were in England, you were at the British Championship, you had the demo boards with the physical pieces.
Yes.
So he's playing this game, and the demo boards, they were all operated by young kids.
Yeah.
Always 9 years old. So I remember I did the demo board for the final of the British Championships in 1996 or something like this.
Okay.
Anyway, so Matthew Turner's playing this game, and the kid plays the move on the demo board. And Matthew Turner's looking at his position, and that's not the move that Matthew Turner played in the position. Now, this kid is probably something like 1200 or 1300 rated. And Matthew's looking at the position, and he comes after the game. He said, I couldn't believe it, but he played a better move than I did in my game. Complete accident. And it's a bit like this. Now, it reminds me that I kind of mouse slipped H4, but actually
it makes sense.
It makes sense. It might be a good move. So mouse slipping is always good. Right?
Yes, but like what I think it could be something useful at some point is to get rid of one knight.
I'll tell you a Kema move here. Ready?
91.
This is a Vincent Kema move to put.
Yes, but you can maybe take on. No, you can't take on C4 and B2. Right. Yes, this is actually a very logical move. But okay, the question is like if you play G5.
Okay, I just
93.
Go, yeah.
F4.
I'm gonna take it. I'll call your bluff.
You have knight takes F4. Okay, agreed.
Agreed. So you're very agreeable.
Well, I'm easy to handle compared to many women.
Do you like this? I actually quite like this move. Would you like it?
Yes, no, but 91 is this kind of standard moves in such a position. True.
Yeah, because
sometimes even the idea is like, okay, here you have to prepare it and probably will never reach it to make F3 and then to prepare E4. Whoa. But here it's difficult since you played H3 which is not coming handy in such
You can go
positions.
king h to f3
Mhm.
sometimes. Or you can do something like, I don't know, let's say something like this and just putting moves.
Mhm.
I don't want to go c5 too early, but sometimes you get this tempo.
Yeah.
There are ways to get in f3.
Mhm.
But yeah, let's see what Varmadam decides. Michalik against Racek. We have a lot of pieces off the board, and I guess this is just very equal after bishop takes c4 and king c3.
Well, king e7
Yeah,
likely,
like-
and this is rook d6, rook f h8, rook d1,
Just
take, and now, well,
is this actually difficult? I don't believe this is.
f6, take on c4,
Check.
king b4. This
Oh no, so yeah, you're claiming that actually this is dangerous.
not so easy. Let's put it this way.
I can check you for that also. Oh, you
Well,
want to go
after-
rook b6?
And rook c6. Yes,
Yeah.
it's a bit. I mean, it's a bit tricky. Let's say, but maybe I should play it differently after rook d6.
Yeah, you can also just go rook hc8.
No, actually,
Oh.
I don't care about that pawn. I wanted to go something like rook h b8.
And if I go here?
The check is it's just a check, right?
No, just two.
Well, if I go rook b5,
No, but now your king is
king e8.
only move. Up here. But this can get out of control.
Mm,
Rook d5 maybe.
wait a second. I'm always ready for tricks. I have some ideas.
You're always
Okay,
ready
rook
for
takes
tricks.
a5.
Ah,
I wanted to play rook c8, but this trick doesn't work yet because your king is not on c4.
yeah,
Otherwise, I thought like rook c8 is a nice trick.
you can try rook c8,
Yeah, here, but
but it's just tricks. I haven't.
no, you have rook f king d8, and if I change one guy, I mean, you have to take on f7 if you want something.
Yeah. Even that might be a good black. White. I don't like this by black. No, what I was thinking is
Someone asked like how we can be in the same room, and the other guys asked like teleportation. Teleportation, yeah. I just flew in today.
I thought though you could do this and just be.
Rook c7.
Yeah,
Yes,
this
that's
is-
actually like, yeah.
This is the Luke Mendonca way of playing this
Mhm.
position. I played Luke Mendonca in
Mhm.
Hamburg. Very talented young player.
Mm.
Really knows that, like he can defend and everything. He's a good player.
Lizzie Potter. That
Lizzie.
fits.
Lizzie Porter. Nguyen never loses a game of impossible to beat the guy, yeah?
Did he lose any game?
No
there?
game he has lost. Nope.
Yes,
D1.
Mr. Super solid. And even here, I don't see a problem for him at
No.
all.
How is Harry doing?
Yeah, when we speak about Potter, we should speak about Harry.
Harry Krishna. Okay, so we had some moves. So he went bishop b2, knight e4, rook e1, and flies out with the queen.
Flies to the cuckoo net.
I mean, queen g5. Weird move.
Queen c1, knight e2.
Ah, it's an interesting idea. What's the idea of queen g5?
Well, you can take on c3.
What if I just go h4?
That would be sensible. Queen c6, and then I take on d5.
Queen f5 maybe.
Yeah, I think this is the reason. No, square on f5 is quite enjoyable. Yeah,
Unclear.
some chances,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, like the knights are more active actually than the bishops. Funnily speaking, in an open position happens rarely, but if the knights are quite central, then they take a lot of squares, and this is important, of course.
Mm.
Yeah. Maybe king g2 here, but then I can play knight e5, which might be annoying. Yeah. Harry will sort it out, or I play b4. It's a good time to play b4.
And you're not. Oh, he played a move, a3.
Ah.
Yeah. So he's really not concerned.
Question, can I know if I take on c5, I take on d5? No question. But b4 is the idea, and then actually, like, you may have
Yes.
b5 at some point. That's sensible because I want to play b4, but it's okay to also play. Yeah.
Okay, well, a battle. Look, one played my move.
And we couldn't play queen h5. No, here we can. Here we can do it.
Queen h5.
Yeah, maybe queen d2 can be annoying. And then you say that you just take the pawn.
Wow.
And you can probably just take the pawn.
Wow.
Because
I didn't know you were like this.
no, I can be a
What
pretty,
happened?
pretty one.
What happened to you in lockdown?
In lockdown, actually.
What, you just like taking pawns nowadays?
In lockdown, actually, like I improved my chess, and it was working for 2021.
Is he? What are the winning a pawn like this? This is dirty.
c3 I can play. And then you have c5 maybe, and then you take on c3 and you claim like rook ft1. Okay,
No, but
maybe
this is good for black.
rook
So,
fc1, rook fb1 until you go away.
yeah, it's possible. But white is definitely not doing that great. Okay, we needed a move here as well.
If we go queen c1, you go queen d5. Then I go queen f4. And I found a good square. Or even queen b2. Queen c1 I like.
No, queen c1 too. I like that move more.
Yeah.
Queen c1 followed by queen b2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
That could be a move.
That could be a move. That could be a move.
Yes.
Let's check very quickly. What day is it? Friday? It's supposed to be 26 degrees today.
26 degrees?
Yeah, and then tomorrow is going to be 34
I'm
degrees.
going to swim tomorrow for 2 hours in the morning. Before.
In the lake?
Yeah, in the lake.
Wow. You excited about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like swimming, but I'm not sure like whether I will be a chicken and take my neoprene suit or whether I go on the bus suit. That will be the thing to
decide.
To decide, yes, but probably the water is warm enough. Actually,
Do you know what else is warming up?
what
This
the
position.
positions? Okay,
G4, Hans Mocha.
trying to open up the diagonal.
After takes, how does he want to recapture? I guess with the bishop.
Yes, because the thing is like that the bishop on b3 is a very dull piece. And it should be somewhere on f3 or on e4 and everything would be fine. But the bishop where the bishop currently is misplaced. And you can't play c3 because your d3 pawn is too bad. So maybe you have to play something like knight e3 here.
Yeah, I was thinking knight e3.
Mm-hmm. Knight e3 should be the option.
Yeah.
Still far away from.
Still. Oh, it's happened.
Mm-hmm.
Takes is on the board.
Knight e3 is.
Also, rook f1 is.
Okay, I mean, king g7, it's not making, but okay, at least now knight e3 has a little bit more impact. True. But these are the moves to consider. And if I was Krisanovsky, I should be pragmatical and take such decisions quicker. Because otherwise time will really make a change. So tomorrow it's 34, that's fine. It's a good weather to commentate.
Of course, you're commentating tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll be commentating almost every day, but Monday nobody is commentating.
By the way, guys, remember, I mean, I know it's not part of this festival, but the candidates tournament is starting today.
But this means like that if it starts today at 3 o'clock, that you have to leave our.
No, it means you don't leave.
Yes.
You have to stay.
Because anyway, the games usually heat up in hour like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
So you have time in order to.
Yeah. Also, you can just watch both. It's not that difficult.
Yeah, but you can't listen to two
You can't
different
listen
commentaries.
to,
I would dare to claim, but maybe I'm wrong. But I'm not so how to say, so flexible.
That was a good claim. Yes. Okay, Kema. Played H4.
You really
That's
played
so
H4.
funny. Yeah, he played H4. I just mouse slipped H4 and it was the move. I actually quite like 91, but okay. H4. And now the Caro-Kann move, Queen A6.
And now knight b6 is the provocation way of trying to hit. But even if you play c5, then okay, I try to sneak with b6 and try to then get c5 and slowly get some control in the center. That's the goal. But my question is, let's imagine I go now knight e1. You,
Okay,
but then
but
no, it's
take,
saying no.
yeah.
Actually, let's say I go rook c1. Sorry.
Rook c1.
Maybe even rook fc1. Let's go
Okay.
rook fc1, knight b6 and b3.
Yeah, but I can go A4.
Yes, I don't care.
Really?
This
I can, oops, sorry.
the rook is hanging.
The rook is hanging. You should care.
Ah. Yeah, true. Not so simple.
Yeah.
If I take on d5, how you take back? It's a good question, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. It's a very, very decent question.
Because this at least solves my problem in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you take with the c pawn and after rook fc1, not so easy for you to get back the control of the file.
Okay, I take with E4.
Yes, but now at least
Now you
I
have,
don't
like-
have to worry about what we had to worry beforehand.
Yeah, now you have like the alpha bishop F4 is the.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it reminds me of that Alpha Zero game. Have you seen it where he
No.
goes King H2, Rook H1, King G1,
Yeah.
like this, and then uses his pawn and goes knight here and wins.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's very simple.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the book. I'll look for it in the break because
I thought like you were looking for the sparrow.
The sparrow. No, the sparrows are all outside.
Where's our chat disappearing? Are you?
Oh,
clicked
sorry.
away
Yeah,
the chat?
I clicked away the chat. Let's see chat. No glasses this morning for Max Varmadan.
I think in the morning maybe he has a better sight.
Yeah.
He's more fresh.
Uh-huh. You actually don't have glasses anymore.
I
right?
used to have like glasses, but I got operated.
Was it a good decision, do you think?
It was a quick one. It was like the operation took less than 2 minutes. On
Wow.
both eyes.
Really? And that was it? No more
Yeah.
glasses?
It's like 30 seconds with a laser to make the cut on each eye. And then like once the laser cut both ways, you don't feel anything. It's not like a cut where you
Yeah.
have to feel like a knife. It just opens a little bit the lens. And then like the doctor takes changes this, I don't know how you call it. Something will be changed. And then you have your sight back. And it took altogether 2 minutes.
That's unreal.
That's nowadays technology.
Wow.
And it's a kind of very invasive technology. It was not invasive.
Mm-hmm.
And I took it. I mean, they gave me a pill, like, I don't give a hack pill. So you are like very relaxed. I was even wondering if you take such a pill during the kind of knockout events, because then you wouldn't care at all. During the tiebreak, maybe these pills, I'm not sure they're on the doping list or not. But if they hadn't been on the doping list.
When did you do this operation?
2000, Jesus, 17?
Oh, it was a long time ago already.
Oh. It hurt. No, it doesn't hurt at all. I mean, the operation method, it's called Relax Smile. So you can Google it. And this is it's not a new technology, but it's a very successful technology, because even after the operation, you already see that it helped, because I had 80% of my sight back after the operation. And you see milky, like if there was some kind of milky stuff in your eyes, that's how you see. But you have to keep your eyes closed for 24 hours.
Oh, okay. After the operation.
Yes. So basically, like I was accompanied with someone back this time in order to, otherwise you are blind, so basically you need help. You cannot open your eyes, and you shouldn't open your eyes. Not recommended, because you are very sensitive. I mean, the sunlight would be destructive.
Talking of destructive, Pechak. Look at this guy. Plays games, very entertaining. Rook takes e3, e5 by Abdusaturov. d5 and rook ac1. Looks like white has got control here, though. Does it not?
Yes, maybe he didn't play in the most accurate way.
Yeah, it doesn't feel
not
like
sure,
it.
like he should have even taken this pawn. I mean, can we go back? Was rook takes c3 necessary? For example, if, okay, but you don't have much alternatives, no?
Not really, no.
To be honest. That one is asking with the bar on the left.
Oh!
This bar?
You can see the bar?
No, I don't think that's...
What bar are you talking? Oh, they're talking about the engine or my bar?
No,
I have a bar at home. A little...
The evil bar.
that is definitely... Oh, no, the evil bar, sorry. I have a... What is it called? Like a little...
cocktail bar.
Yeah, I have a cocktail bar. I learned how to do a few cocktails.
You learned, yeah?
I have all them. Look.
Yeah, I also have like a cocktail maker, but I can't like
learned.
Yes, but I can't like take some spirit to my boyfriend to learn to make cocktails, even though we have so much mint in our garden.
Why can't you do any cocktails?
Never learned it. Can you give me the recipe?
No, I just do it online. I just look. I don't know. I'm not a bar. I'm not. I tried to do a whiskey sour. It was terrible.
Yes.
It was really bad.
Well, we can do anything with mint because you have plenty of mint and
so then it's
gin.
Gin, you can have mojito.
Mojitos with a gin?
No, with mint.
Yes, but what alcohol is in the mojito? It's rum, no?
Rum.
Yes, but I don't have a good rum.
Buy a good rum.
Yes, but don't you think that you should buy a good rum from Cuba or something?
Well, no, there are lots of good rums that you can buy just from here.
Oh, okay.
You can buy Havana Club from here. Anyways.
And you think Havana Club is not just a kind of known brand and
you can
overrated?
get the really good. No, if you want the really great rums, you have to do research, of course. But for a mojito before, it's good. What's going on? Yes, so rook 8. We don't like. Suddenly, I don't like Pechak's position.
No, we're not 3, 6, 3, 5. You have a pawn up.
Who? Black?
Yeah, it's still a pawn up. But yes, the problem is like that apart from the pawn, we have a very big weakness on. Maybe we go rook c8. And if you take, I take with the bishop. Then at least like I helped myself. But h4 at some point might be hanging.
I've got to move.
Yeah. show me e6. Bishop takes e6 and knight e5.
Yeah.
That might be dangerous. And you claim that you can just eat on f7 if I not.
Well, if you go like queen g5, I can take and take, right?
No, I
Or
wanted
take
to.
first even.
I saw like if I go queen h5.
Yeah. Now I've got this opportunity. I mean, things are happening now.
Yeah, it's a bit unstable.
Like, just to give you an example, if I take, I'm threatening this, you have to take. I can go knight f7 and you can't castle because of knight h6.
Yes, but I can like take on c1 beforehand.
Where? No, you can't.
No, not now.
Ah,
Earlier.
where? You mean here after? No, because I have this vision shot.
I never could take on c1.
Well, you can. Maybe it's okay. You can take check
Yeah.
and take with the queen. But
Mhm.
when I take, now this is on freeze.
No, maybe I should really take on c1 after rook c1 was played.
Ah, you mean in this position right now?
Maybe I should just take, because if the rook takes, I have less pressure on, and I go bishop d7.
Maybe I still can I? No, it's not the e6 is not the same.
And if you play rook c7, I have queen b6, I guess. This is how I should play it.
Rook c7, queen b6. Okay, queen c2.
Yeah, you don't threat anything. Can I take on a4?
Queen takes a4 check.
Ah, okay, I don't take.
You
on
can take on a4 and Gerne with pleasure.
Wait, king d8 is an option.
Woo!
Okay, why not?
I mean, yeah, sure.
But wait, maybe bishop c6 is an option.
Yes.
Or even knight c6 is an option. This I don't know, but well, bishop c6 is fine.
Yeah, my rook is trapped behind.
Yes,
And
if you take, I can take with a pawn.
if I take here, do I have any swindling?
That actually, like, also bishop c6 can be played instead of knight c6. I have a choice. That's why actually.
I don't know. It's yeah. I'm not in love with this.
No, I think he can just take on c1, because actually the rook on f1 is annoying too. And play bishop d7.
You think this is okay?
I'll make a move. I mean, rook c7, queen b6, don't see the problem. You can try e6 now, if you want to try something.
Yeah, I
E6.
want to try e6. No, but then I thought you take with the pawn.
And
then rook c7. Then rook c7.
Yes, but it's slow because you have a problem also. For example, take.
Yeah. You want to go
Rook
h3.
c7. Either this or rook f8.
Rook f8 I didn't mind because I thought I could.
Ah, you can take here.
I can just take, probably.
Queen b1 check.
H2.
Okay. Okay, let's say I play h3.
Yeah, h3 was the move.
Knight e5. And
Yeah.
queen b1 check.
Oh wait, sorry. Can I do this another one? No, okay.
No,
knight
queen
e5.
b1 check, and you may lose the game.
I may win the game.
How? You're losing the game
No,
currently.
I'm definitely losing.
Because I could also start with h2 check, and it's even more lost.
Okay. Okay.
What is the tiebreaker for the tournament? We don't know.
No, we do. We checked it yesterday.
I mean, like I said,
Direct encounter.
yes, but they made draws in the.
Did they?
Well, Absulaturov and Keimer didn't lose any games, so that means they made a draw. And Niemann lost the game, but only against Stochek, which means he made a draw against the rest.
Then we don't know. We'll get confirmation.
But at least the second one is usually either the number of wins,
Yeah.
or like against whom you gave up a point, and then even in this case Niemann should be ahead because he won more games, so his tiebreak should be higher from the Buchholz point of view, as he gets always the full points. He won more games.
Yes.
Plus Stochek is not the guy who is like in the lead, so he even has a plus in this regard. So by logical means it should be like Niemann, unless it's the number of whites.
Right.
Then he may be unlucky.
Magsudlu.
And what about Magsudlu? I don't see any big problem about Magsudlu, right?
Just a boring position. Who wanted to see that? Miss me 42.
Hmm.
This is not the position to analyze in this round.
Okay. I mean, bishop f1, I mean, like, do we win the pawn? But actually, like, even if rook g6, we play a5. But what happened actually in the moment when he can try like f takes g4, f takes g4, and he didn't go bishop g5, right?
No, he didn't.
What was wrong with bishop d5? We like
Nothing.
bishop d5.
Nothing wrong with bishop d5.
Yes, but you could have tried to grab. But actually, I know what we are stupid. We can play rook f1, and if you take on a2, we go rook a1 back. And that's the reason.
Even that.
Yes, but we don't lose a pawn. We can always like comfortably like, and even if you play bishop e6, rook f4, and you play bishop takes a2, I have rook a4 back. Bishop e6, rook f4. If you take, I have rook a4, and then c7.
Take here.
Yeah, and then c7 is also hanging, and this is a way probably of not losing any pawn.
You can say the word hängt, no?
Hängt in German. Yeah,
hängt,
der hängt. Der Bauer hängt.
Der Bauer hängt.
The pawn is hanging. I don't know. You say this hanging?
Yeah. You can say that in German, though. Right?
The question is like if I can translate it like the pawn is hanging or under attack.
No, hanging we say in English.
Because if I say like in German the pawn is under attack, then the Bauer is unter Attacke. This sounds stupid.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. It would be saying like that. I don't know. Der Bauer ist bedroht.
Right.
Like from threatening.
Right.
The favorite and the candidates. My favorite is Rapport, but not because of his chess, just because of Rapport. I want him to win, but I think it's difficult, of course, because he's not a favorite. Objectively, Ding Liren is a favorite. But we go to Niemann's game.
Niemann will quickly check in with Harry Crick, because so what we're doing is we're looking at all the critical games for the tournament mostly.
Yes.
So we have Le Quang and Hari Krishna in the Masters, and then in the other section we have Abdusattorov, Niemann, and Kamer. So let's go to this one, Hari Krishna against David Anton. I might shut the door actually. It's getting a little bit chilly now.
I'm okay, but as you want. I'm fine, really.
Okay. I'll shut it just for a little bit, and then we can always open. A bit of wind.
Yes, it's windy today.
Okay. So in this position here, with 95, we have, what do we have going on here? White to play. So the knights are nicely centralized, but
what you shouldn't do here is to take on e4.
Yeah.
That would be a blunder.
You take, and then knight f3 is coming. So you can't actually do that. But you can take on e4. I was going to mention this move. Now, this move here is a very difficult move to play. Bishop takes knight, because this is a bishop on a long diagonal. We learn not to do it. But this is a very principled move, because firstly, you can't take with the rook, because after bishop takes, there is.
But you want to take with the queen anyway.
You take with the queen.
And I can't get queen d4 working out.
No. So what is the move here? Something
Queen
like queen d3, yeah.
Yeah. Queen d3, rook d1, saying like fine, but objectively it's nothing, I would say. Don't see a chance here for white. I think even like I would prefer black.
Yeah.
I played c6, f5.
Yeah.
And I stay.
You stay.
I have no risk.
Where do you stay?
Well, I'm just
you stay over there.
I'm just staying there. I have no risk whatsoever. Actually.
That's true. No risk. What a life, huh? No risk. Just the la bella vita.
How was this phrase from The Shining? No game and no joy makes a dull boy.
Oh yeah.
Makes Jackie a dull boy.
Was it Jackie?
I don't know. No risk and no fun. No. This was not. Let me see from the shining. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why I always forget the most important things.
Don't worry about it. I don't even remember.
The shining.
Let's go to Neiman then, as we were asked. And Neiman is doing Neiman things. I mean, black is better, quite simply. He's got better pieces, the center. But converting this is another question altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Like, black's idea is to just slowly improve, but yeah, it's not so simple.
Indeed, yeah.
Because you have to be very careful which pawns you push and all of that stuff. Neiman should use more time. He has an hour left and he's on move 39. He's played quickly, but it's a position where you can play quite quickly.
Yes, the plans are clear and it's obvious how to improve. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame him for that. Yesterday, however, like in certain moments, okay, but we saw in the analyze that actually like he just didn't see certain things. And if he doesn't see them on the board, then of course it's difficult to think like long or not, it will not change anything.
Yeah, I agree.
By the way, do you sometimes stream still or not? No, not
I
at
haven't
all.
done it for years, yeah. I've got the setup now. I could do it, but I'm busy with
Other things. Same here. I was thinking like to come back to make a cooking stream.
I think you should do a cooking stream.
Even though like my boyfriend is cooking better than me.
Well, let him cook and just film him.
Yeah.
And then you could just talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yes, slightly better for black, but it's going to be a long. It could be a long game actually.
Mm-hmm.
Varmadam, B5 by Kama.
Yes, he wants to push it. Because if you play C5, then he will be the one on the other wing. Actually, question to you. Yes, let's say bishop goes whatever, doesn't matter, right? So now I go A3.
Mm-hmm.
So in case of B4, I go A4, and in case of A4, I go B4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then let's say you play H6, and I go F4, which is of course no, I can't go F4. So basically, no, I don't. I mean, I was wondering if I just close up everything, if you can win, but the problem is I'm not in time to achieve that.
Why would you close everything up?
No, I was just wondering if this would be like one way, if Ramadan wanted to draw, if he can achieve it. But he cannot, because you cannot move the F pawn.
Okay.
But I was curious. But maybe I can play bishop F3 here. I know H5 first. Sorry, H5, H5.
H5.
Yeah. Knight F6, bishop F3, knight G4. It's a bit risky.
Yeah, and we've gone down a bit of a rabbit hole here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, not so easy. Vincent, but doing what he should do, which is keeping chances alive.
Yes.
By the way, he played E6.
And he played rook. He didn't take, he played rook C8.
Oh boy. Didn't we look at this?
Yes, and then we said like it's better to take on C1 and then to play bishop D7 instead. This seems to like the better solution. We are good.
Queen G3. Great move.
Okay, this maybe he probably must have calculated. I'm just curious what is right, because rook C8 looks like the classical kind of subtle move, you know, saying like I just go back, and if you take, I use the tempo with a bishop. But on the other hand, the main question about this position is like which file is more vulnerable, the F file or the C file? And my conclusion was that the F file is more vulnerable over the C file. That's why I like to even give up the C file, taking on C1 now. But let's see who was. If he made, no, he's still better according, actually, -1 for him. And the best move was rook takes C1. And bishop T7, yeah, good.
Yeah?
Yeah, It was the best choice.
Wow, and
okay,
now?
after rook c8, like apparently b5, but this is like not human because I don't understand why to play b5. But now this e6, bishop e6 and knight e5 is imprecise because of queen g3.
Yeah.
He should have played instead rook c8, knight c8, and knight e6. But okay, I mean, this is knight g3 is like the point why actually black is better. Queen g3, sorry. Queen g3 is the reason why
Okay,
black
this is
better.
a very findable move as well because you attack.
So you don't
two
have an
pieces.
option actually.
Yeah, actually, it's a very easy move.
And I would always play it with a weak king.
Yes, indeed. Very quickly, Shankland against Win is
A draw. No.
not. They're still playing, but yeah, all the pressure here means that White can never do anything.
Maybe even black is trying, but I would be surprised.
Vidit against Salim. Again, these games are not relevant for the standings, so we're going a bit more quickly through them. But this position here
looks also
a bit better
be...
for White, but nothing major.
Can I take on d5? Maybe rook c2. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like. Also, this doesn't feel like anything major for White. Maxudlu Novara. Vallejo Lequang. We've had a trade of queens. How did that happen? It went c5, bishop drop, and now just queen g6.
But this actually means that Lequam is not even trying to win.
Well, probably.
Okay, d5, d4 gives some chances because you have like the pawn majority on the queen side, but okay.
All right, well, we are 2 hours and 20 minutes into the round, so we're starting to see things shape up. We're going to go for a break, and then we're going to catch what will be the next part before the time control normally. So
yes,
let's see if there's any dramatic moments before move 40. We'll be back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the final round of the Prague International Chess Festival 2022. We've got the Masters and the Challengers tournament up for grabs. Still unclear who's going to win, but some major events have happened in the past 10 minutes. One of the leaders of the Masters event, Hari Krishna, playing against Anton. This position here, it looked normal, let's say, more or less. And something has happened. F5 and F5 allowed F3. Now, this is, I mean, for me, incredible, because it doesn't feel like a position where you have to go. But Anton, he's had a terrible tournament and he wants to try something. Hari Krishna says, I'll play F3. That's a pin. I'll win a piece, thank you. Queen takes here, takes. So black gets 2 pawns, but after queen c2. I don't see it. Do you?
Well, F4 is not, was F4 working? That's not so clear. I can take on E4, and if you play F3,
yes,
I have rook G4.
Yes, I just immediately.
Rook E1 check.
Okay,
I take.
And bishop F1.
And bishop F1. Yeah, doesn't. Rook D2.
Check.
I have a check on C4. Okay.
Probably is.
Yes, but anyway, you don't threat even rook G2. I have
No, you
everything.
threaten this though.
Well,
I mean, there has to be. It's not actually over.
let me see what options we have. Well, I can take on G7.
Yeah, but that's not a winning try
No.
because the bishop is pinned. Hold on a second here. Let's just go through that again. So here, 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 F4. Firstly, this is not the only move. Queen F2 exists. Other moves exist. But let's say here, F3.
I have no.
Oh, I take
and
Queen
B3
D3.
check. Okay, that's
really
better.
That's much better. Okay,
Yeah.
so you can't go F4. So what else can you do?
Well, if you cannot go F4, in my next move, you can play rook. No, rook D3. I take. No, you can't take. Rook
No,
D3.
rook. Okay, rook D3, and if I go Queen F2.
You take on A3, and how many pawns do you have?
No, but I take.
Oh, you take on
and
F5.
I take on F5, and
yes.
you can still take here. Maybe it's.
Well, I take on
E4.
E4. You have to play rook D8 if you want to have some. Otherwise, bishop takes E4.
And this is not a perpetual.
I don't know.
Probably not.
Bah.
I mean, white is, of course, just, either wins or it's a draw. So that doesn't really work. So what is his plan after Queen C2?
Besides, after rook D3, you have other moves.
Yeah. Well, okay. What other moves are there?
Rook D1 even can be interesting, but.
No, I mean for black here. Not so many moves, no?
No.
Looks, I mean, David Anton, he's just all in basically, right? Again.
What about Lequan?
Okay, so we're saying that Hari Krishna has got a great chance. Now, Lequan, he's trying. He's really trying to do something with the black pieces against Vallejo.
But objectively speaking, where do you go with the rook?
Where do we go now?
No, if you go there, then I take on B4.
Where else?
If you want to keep this, you have to go F3, F4 probably, or H4. But H4, actually, here I can play G3 maybe. That should be possible.
I don't like that move.
Yeah, but it's possible. Now I take on on B4.
Okay.
And you can actually just take back on B4 and you. Well, then
or I take on B4.
Well, then I can go king. And I have knight G5. Maybe this is difficult
a bit weakening,
to say.
no?
Yeah, it's a bit difficult to say. It's unnecessary.
But actually, F3 doesn't feel like black has got too much here at all.
Also, like knight C4 at some point, I may have.
Yeah. AB4, knight C4. Lots of movimientos. It's not actually how you say it, but it doesn't matter. Okay. By the way, Parham, slightly better here.
3, 5.
He's a pawn down, but he can almost certainly win some material back. It feels.
Yes, because he will have b5 and
Yeah.
well, no, knight of 6,
Yeah, no, I tried to make this.
bishop c8 even, or let's say this. Okay.
Yeah.
Bishop e3.
No, I want to go, how do I want to do this? No, because bishop e3, a6, bishop a5, c6, bishop f3.
You know, like if I want after bishop a5, I can go knight e8.
Bishop h5.
King f8.
Ah, okay, and you just want to make it draw
Draw.
like that. Yeah. No, I don't see Navarro losing this a pawn down. By the way, according to Erdo in the chat, Abdusaturov, if we go to the B section, one of the leaders is minus 2.4.
Well, in absolutely we have one pawn down, but it's
Knight
to win
e4
with
is the
black,
move.
even the machine thing. And this is rook c8 looks now a bit equal.
So what's going on? So white is a pawn down, but
Was a move
no.
now is good for white. Is equal. I don't know. Looks now a bit equal. It was a move now.
Instead of rook c8. Okay, well, let's see. I mean, the position is what it is. Black is a pawn up.
Yes, but knight c5 is apparently strong because you have rook c8 then.
What?
You have if knight c5 and if you take.
No, it's black's move.
What was the last rook of?
Rook c8 was no good. Knight e4 was better. The knight is on e4. Okay, ignore Erdo. Erdo, the knight was already on e4, buddy. Anyway, look, how can white be better? Black is just a pawn up. Yes, white has got compensation and stabilized, but 0 winning chances. And it's a case of how much does Pechak want it?
I mean, rook c3, for example, could be interesting here, no?
Definitely. No, this is bad for white. Bad news for Abdusaturov. That means it opens the door. What about our boy, Hans?
Our lucky boy. Hans is still pushing, and Hans has so much time.
I mean, he's really pushing. Rook d7. Okay, he has tons of time as well, Kusanovsky. I guess the point is, if you manage to get a passed pawn, is that really big news?
A5 might be a target as well. You have to be very scared of that.
Other tiebreakers or challenges? I guess the tiebreakers are the same. So yes, would be my guess. Rook d7. Yeah, black is better, and you've got a protected passed pawn. You just have to find a configuration to push. So I'm just going to say let's wait with that one, because it's a very difficult one just to talk.
At least like Niemann has chances to win.
Yes. Let's go to Varmadam against Vincent. Now a lot has happened. Let's just go straight from here. What's going on in this one?
Honestly, like if I now at some point push f4, how you will actually wait. Queen d4.
Bishop f4. I like this move. Bishop f4, queen b8. Insta played by Kmar. So the point is
that f3 would lose a piece. No, knight f6 you can play.
That's very clever. So yeah, because f3 looks like
As it's black to move.
Sorry, it's black
to move. Yes.
Right.
But knight f6 is always possible.
So I will just put this, and after this you go here. Okay, in this position it's a bit weird because I can take, but in most positions.
But then it means actually if I have knight f6 as a resource here for black,
do it immediately.
Yeah, because then knight e7 and I can claim a pawn. So let's imagine he plays knight f6. I have to take, no?
Mm-hmm.
If I play, okay, I don't have
No,
anything
you can't
else.
allow knight e7. You have to take.
Well, that's not so clear yet, but let's say yes. So like e5. You have to play queen d3.
I don't have this check, right? I do actually.
You do have to. This check is actually annoying. Well, if I take,
Okay.
and rook f7.
Yeah, but now at least, I mean,
Yes, it's not so bad.
whatever
situation.
here or something. No, this is not it. Ah, that's why h6, h5 have been included.
But this doesn't change much.
Good.
Unless you play knight g5 now. That changes.
Yeah, now he can put the knight on g5. Okay, yes.
And knight g5 can be annoying. Because not sure what you do against the threat of knight f7. If you take on g5, I take on e5. I can play queen
Why
g2.
did he play h5 so? Because sorry, h6
G5.
threatened g5. Yeah.
That's h5.
So this was forced.
Knight g5 is also logical.
Yeah.
And now, okay, if I don't know what to do, but even
I can always go back.
you
this
take
could
on
be
e5.
Oh, sorry. I'm very tired today. I'm extremely tired.
I don't see any defense.
You have to take.
Well, then I take on e5.
5 again. Do you? Yes, just.
Even you can even consider to take with the pawn, but then I play f4. Okay, you have
Yeah,
to
that was my idea to play like this.
4 and even here. No, this should be fine. But you know, even if I play g4 here, and I will get the pawn on h5.
Yeah.
But then actually after g5, I have e3 and I will block you. This should be savable.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, king f2.
No, I understand, but I'm not. White is really suffering here, no? Because c5 is also weak.
Unfortunately, like you have a4 as an option left.
Yeah. No, I don't like this for white. No, I think Vincent is, has got some practical chances here. Basically, I think Vincent has got some practical chances. So Neiman in control. Abdusaturov, he's
the only one who will not definitely, but who will likely not win the tournament anymore. Because his maximum chance is a draw. Whereas I think Keimer or Niemann will win one of them at least. And then let me check how bad the positions are. I mean, just
okay. You check. Meanwhile, in Hari Krishna Anton, it did go queen f2, and the queen just dropped back to g5, which I was also actually thinking of, but I didn't believe it. I'm not a believer. h4. This move is a bit strange to me. Queen g4.
yes, it's almost -1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about the Hari Krishna game? He's just played h4.
h4.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of this move at all.
The Hari Krishna is worse.
Really?
Yeah. He's -1.
You see, go back one move.
And he was okay.
I said h4 was it. I hate this move h4. This is such a loose move to me. Why
King h2 makes sense actually.
King h2 is the move, of course. To put the king
because
on
I'm not sure how he's solving his problems.
What
after
is
King
h4? What's the idea after queen g4? I literally don't get it.
No.
Very strange decision by Hari Krishna. Could be potentially.
Lequam is deadly draw.
Lequam is deadly draw.
Yeah. But still needs. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't even need preciseness by white.
And queen g4 on the board. No, this is now because now the king is.
Okay, maybe the idea was to play rook e3 now. That was the idea.
Yeah, but I can take f4. I don't understand.
Queen h3.
Yeah, but you know, even now,
No, I understand, but what
tu comprends?
je comprends.
H5.
Oof.
You like me?
No, not anymore.
Do you like H5?
Yeah, h5 is a
Because
little
F3
bit.
is a threat, huh?
Yeah.
Would you take black here?
Well, now it's easier for black for sure.
No, this is a disaster for Harry.
Jesus Christ. Let me see how bad it is in the challenges. Okay, I mean, actually, for now, by far,
Yes.
the best chances for the tournament win does Winston have, because he has huge advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, huge advantage. I don't mean like -4 or something, but this -1 positions where there's no tactic is much easier than if you have like -4 and you have to be precise.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a kind of advantage which is easy to. He played rookie 3.
Yeah, rookie 3.
That was the idea.
I expect this. Okay, what about check here, by the way?
Maybe the check is a thing which.
But
you should
okay,
do.
but I know I threaten
Queen
F3.
f7.
Fishing.
But then you play rook d8.
Rook d8. Or
And
rook.
okay, but then I can play rook queen e7.
What about rook e6?
Rook d1 doesn't work.
This is coming. This no. This is this is bad. Very, very strange play by Hari Krishna. Le Quang is, what did you say? He's well, he can never win, right? F takes e4, knight takes d3, knight c4 is an immediate.
No, this is draw.
This is an immediate.
But maybe like for him, Liquan now the draw is comfortable because he understands that.
You think he's looking at the other board?
Okay, the thing is like, okay, even if they win the tournament, unless there's a huge difference in prize money, there's no qualification spot.
True,
involved. So I think from this perspective, the challengers is a little bit more, let's say, attractive because there's a place. But on the other hand, honestly, like guys like Niemann, Absudurov, or Kamer, they might be easily over 2-7 next year, and then they would get the place anyway because they would get invited.
They might just get invited.
So it's not like that. This is here something to beg for in a way. At least not from this. For example, like if a guy like Pejak would win the tournament,
yes,
or maybe even not Pejak because he's from Slovakia or Czech Republic. So, but Krysanovsky, let's say, for him it would have been thrilling because to qualify.
Sure. By the way, look at this.
Yes, but this is just minus plus.
It's just better for black.
You have the much better bishop.
Yeah. Vincent, what do you think his rating will be by the end of next year, 2023, December?
Well, it should be at least to
27-20
or more.
You think it'll be more? Yeah.
20. I mean, like the goal should be 27-30.
30
at least.
So it's another 60 points from here in a year and a half.
Well, he's like.
Oh no, he's already.
He's already like 85. It's not like.
No, it's more now. No.
85 or 90. I'm not sure what is his live rating. I have to check the live rating of Vincent.
So another 40 points. You think?
Well, I mean, otherwise.
Of course he will. Yeah, of course he will. Who do you think?
He has sponsors about 70,000 euros a year, I think. 60 to 70,000 sponsorship for trainers, camps, everything. So since there's so much money involved, he better be 27-30 or up. But I'm actually very convinced.
Well, he's just good enough to be.
Yes. Queen d8. That's an interesting
Queen
choice.
d8.
That's actually like something which I don't understand, because maybe even like without the queens on the board, better chances to make a draw.
I don't know.
You don't think so?
No, because c5 is weak eternally.
Yes, but how you attack it? If I take and play e3, you have bishop c3.
I have bishop c3. I like this.
I will get my bishop. I will play rook d1.
Yeah, I can immediately try this. You have
bishop
to
f1.
No, maybe, and you're going to put your bishop on e2. Okay, I'll go e5.
Bishop e2.
Okay, and this is where I need to be careful.
And you can play a4, and I ignore it.
Okay.
And then probably like the idea is like that you, let's say I play rook b1.
Yeah.
You take.
Yeah. Rook
And
a8.
Rook a8
And rook a3.
Yes.
Oh, rook a2. Sorry.
And
No.
even if I play king f1, you can try to play rook a2 and rook c2. But then
No, this is, and there's some f4. No, this is very nasty. This is
yeah,
very nasty.
it should be
for
close
white.
to be winning.
Yeah, it's horrible for white.
True.
This is really horrible, even without the queen.
Let me check his live rating. I'm curious now.
Okay.
Maybe there's use as well. Top juniors, okay. It's also interesting. Okay, Firuza is junior number 1. Niman is junior number 2. Abdusaturov is junior number 3. He's gaining 28 points so far. But okay, if he loses today, then it's only 22 points. No,
maybe he'll make a
points.
draw. He's the sort of guy who makes draws.
I see Penko lost his position. No, Kama is only, I mean, only is a huge word, but he is at 26.81. If he wins today, he's at 26.85 about, or 86. So he would still be 15 points from 2700. But okay, he has, he's playing Dortmund. It's a Grand Prix in Dortmund. That means I'm kind of German Grand Prix. And then he's playing the Olympiad. And then he's playing Biel. I mean, he's playing 2 more tournaments, I think.
Yeah, he's got lots of. By the way, talking of German players, I see on your list there, Engel.
Lewis.
Yes,
Lewis is number 20, but okay, Lewis has 25.16. I guess Lewis is also studying now.
How old is Lewis?
Must be like 19, 20, something like that.
Okay. Very strong still.
Mm-hmm.
He's no, he comes from the heavens.
Engel, yeah, the angel.
That's a good.
And
joke.
he even has blonde curlies.
He does have blonde curly hair, like in the paintings.
Yeah.
On the walls of the Roman cathedrals.
Yeah.
How is everybody so strong? Crazy.
Chess is getting younger.
It is getting younger. You're right. And we're getting older.
Also true.
All right, let's have a look. What else is going on? Oh, the queens are off, but this ending is disgusting for white. Absolutely. What a horrible position to have to defend. I mean, it's really one of the nasty. This is just unenviable, to say the least. Let's go to. It makes me mad looking at it. Abdusaturov, is he going to magic a draw? He can. He's the sort of guy who does it. I mean, he's losing a lot of games and he makes a draw. It's quite impressive.
Okay, let's say like I take on c5. I take on c5. You take on b7. I take on a5.
Yeah, but I make a draw here, I think. Oops, sorry. Rook e7.
Yeah.
No, I definitely make it. I have good chances for a draw. Your pawns are so split. Your pawns.
Wait.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Rook a4.
What do you want? What's this?
Okay.
I have check.
Yeah. The live rating of Abdusaturov, since I have the page open, it is 26.88.
Yeah.
But if he makes a draw today, then it will be 26.80. Well, he loses 2 points, I guess, right?
Yeah, nothing major.
Yeah.
By the way, Hari Krishna played rook e3.
He took,
and I actually was just looking at f4, right?
Yes.
But now David Anton just took another pawn, which is quite a reasonable move, actually.
but actually then now after rook f1, you don't hit f4.
Yes.
That makes my life easier, unless we miss something. Actually, let me check that, because I think f4 was very principled. I mean, who needs this pawn if I can block the pawns now, right?
I'm not sure you can block them though, like
Okay,
rook
rook
f8.
Okay, but you can never push f4 because I take on e4. What are you talking? It's equal again.
Yeah? Was f4 good?
Well, yeah, equal. Of course, f4 is -1.
Why am I not in this tournament?
Well, actually, I would have played f4
I mean,
instantly.
seriously, what is going on? I mean, where are they listening? I'll speak to Peter after the tournament.
Which Peter?
Boleslav.
Yeah.
Buddy, give me an invite. I mean, what the hell? Of course, f4 was the move. Look, the principal move, f4, threatening f3. You force.
And queen h3 is the best move, and you will be laughing. What is the answer? Not h5.
Oh, it's not h5. What is it?
h5 is equal after king h2.
Okay, what's the move?
Queen g6.
Okay, you can go back. Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, that's not so easy, but actually with f3 coming next, it's.
But still, it was so much more
Yeah,
logical.
yeah,
To
it's
be
so much
honest,
more
I mean,
logical,
this is
Well, David Antoni's not in form. He's in bad shape.
yeah.
He's in very bad shape. Yeah. Okay, so now we have a position. I mean, 3 pawns for the piece, 4 connected pass pawns. I have no idea what is going on here, to be honest. Absolutely no idea. All right. What else is going on? Shankland win is opposite color bishops. Meh, little bit better for white. He's got an extra pawn.
Yes, but the king is coming to g4.
Yeah. Win makes a draw. Ah, Paco decided to keep the rook on with rook c3.
It's also fine. Better was, of course, to take on d6, take on e3, and play f4 and make a draw. But even after rook d4, it's not like that rook d4 is the best move.
He played rook f4.
Yeah, but nothing.
Wait, can I do this?
I have to take.
Okay.
No, I have to take somewhere. Knight f3 probably.
Okay. And if I take?
I take with the rook.
You take with the rook. Right.
You take on c6.
And we make a
on
draw.
e3. Yeah.
Great. So that's a way to draw if you're bored.
Yeah. And actually, like I think in the Masters, in terms of equal points, they play a playoff. That was, but Piotr wrote us there will be a playoff for the first place.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It was written that there might be a playoff just right after the game for the first place. I don't know how it is for the challenges, but for the Masters, I think that's what he wrote to us.
Okay. I have absolutely no idea about that. Interesting. Okay, we'll definitely get confirmation. If it looks like that's going to be the case. Well, did he do this?
Yes.
Of course he did.
And it's a draw.
Okay, that's a draw. That's a definite draw. Knight f3 played.
Mm-hmm.
You have to take.
Yes, not a move.
You have to. Well, actually, taking with the bishop is a mistake.
It's unnecessary even to think about that. I just take with the rook and f3 and wait for you to sign the papers. Unless you want, even if you play knight g4, you know, I could take on h3 and then as rook g4 check, but it doesn't change much.
To draw whatever way you want to skin it.
It is.
What about Vidit Salem? Not a game we focus too much on, but looks okay.
Looks also like unspectacular. Somehow today is a day of unspectacular games.
It is. Magsudlu Navarra, bishop c7. This is actually a bit interesting. This is not so, because his idea is after knight f7, you go bishop b8, and if you go a5 may be interesting. But if you go a6, I think what he wants to do is play this piece.
So that's why it's better to play a4 immediately.
A5, you mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah. b6. Maybe
a4?
Bishop D1,
A3,
bishop
B3.
B3, C5 perhaps?
Okay, where the knight could have gone instead of F7, was it the only square?
No, it can go to G6.
That's more sensible to go to G6.
There's also the idea of bishop G4.
Which can be answered by D5. No, D5 can be answered, true. I have to play knight F8 here.
Yeah, now I can get,
Wait, I can take on B5 first,
okay,
which I should do this. And I can play bishop C8.
bishop C8 you want.
Ah,
Bishop here? You want to go ace,
A5?
okay, B6.
Wait,
Okay,
A4.
bishop D6.
Okay.
Classic,
And maybe-
dominating the knight.
Yeah, this is maybe not.
This is a very serious threat.
No, okay, this is not. We misplayed it a bit.
We did.
But yes, it's.
But it's what, you know, it's Matsudlu, there's probably a way to draw, but you have to be incredibly careful.
Very careful, yeah.
And in other news, okay, let's go back to Hari Krishna Anton, because
Yes, actually now white is better again.
incredible. But it's still unclear, no, it's not like,
It's unclear, but I get the pass pawn
who gets the possible?
after b5. It's easy now for white to play.
Yeah,
Yes,
really?
why not?
You think this is easy?
Okay,
think
you
li-
don't
You
play.
think life is easy?
Life can be sometimes cruel, but sometimes easy. I mean, you never play g5 because of queen d4. Okay, never is like a huge board. Yes, p5 is +1. I get a pass pawn, and that's important.
I understand.
Maybe Harry is winning, and there's no.
Can you imagine?
That would be something indeed. But it's possible,
Can you imagine?
just possible.
Neiman. Oh, wow, Neiman. Let's go there. What do you mean?
He
oh,
played
wow?
b5. No.
Let's see. This was kind of the position we were looking at.
And he didn't take on b6.
Why not? Rook takes, I guess.
Still.
Difficult to defend because this guy's hanging as well.
Ah, yes, it's true. Okay.
So that's why he took. Okay.
Hang on, couldn't I know I couldn't hang. I know I couldn't take on a4. I had f5, e6, f6. Okay.
Here you mean
Yeah,
to take
you
here.
take on f5, you will take on
yeah.
e6 and you play rook f6. That's the trick.
Okay, but what he did is fine. D. Okay, and if bishop b3, I guess he wants to play rook d6 to dominate the file, and
then he
unpleasant for white because this bishop controls here.
and a5 is becoming weaker. It's easy for black to play.
Yeah, it's very nice for black.
I think they both will win, Niemann and
Neiman and
Keimer.
Keimer? Okay,
Looks to me like that.
fantastic. Store check very quickly. Yeah, not much there. Bit better for black actually, but bishop is a bit weird. But yes, should be fine. Keimer playing your move a4. He knows how to put pressure. Rook is coming to a8.
It's too easy, and also like why king g2.
Why king g2? I don't really know. Understand?
What is about this bishop on h3?
Yeah, this bishop is very.
You're
very
playing with a piece down, basically.
Yes, this is very, very strange.
No, this is too easy now for black. Too easy. Even I would win that. I would dare to claim.
Yeah, now he wants to create another weakness here. Attack. He can attack these two squares, and
Let me see the evaluation, if it's just +3 or not. I wouldn't be surprised if this is already +3. Hello to Richard, by the way. One of my former students.
Richard?
Richard Chung.
He's watching us.
Yes, it's all guns placing.
Oh, okay.
Greetings to England.
Oh, from England.
Yep.
Nice.
Actually, it's only, you will be surprised, it's only +0.5. And A4, the computer doesn't like.
Incredible.
Well, I don't have to understand that. It looks like +3 to me.
Yeah, it
But
looks
yeah.
disgusting. Looks really disgusting. Okay, what about Abdusaturov? Somehow, look this way, he's a magician. Look at this position he has now.
I'm just checking.
I mean, he has this solid knight on d4. It's like...
Still -1.
Yeah, but not... Doesn't feel like -1.
Yes, but after bishop d7, the a5 pawn is weak.
Rook b4, bishop d6. Ah, that's clever.
And you have to take a decision because I will take otherwise with the bishop.
Bishop and the rook.
Mm.
Yes. This is true.
What is your favorite game off-side chess? Apart from chess.
What do you mean?
You have a favorite game apart from
Like
chess?
sport, you mean?
Well, game. Poker,
Oh, I've played a lot of poker.
other kind of games.
I've played huge amount of poker in my life. Yeah, poker. I like sports. I like boxing. I like, I go to the boxing club here.
The chess boxing club.
Yeah, the chess boxing club.
They are still active?
Yeah,
Even without IPA?
even without even. Yeah.
Amazing.
I go to, I'm training every day at the gym, pretty much.
Mhm.
I run. But that's it. I don't really do other sports.
Mm.
Poker is a great game, but only with high stakes.
I like poker, but not with money. I like it with chips.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't play for chips. All right, b takes c6. Look at this crazy position in Hare Krishna Anton.
Let me see how the evaluation is now.
Getting close to the critical moments.
Yes, it's 7 minutes on the clock, but they don't have so much moves to do. Apparently, it's much better for white now.
Is it?
Okay, much better is a huge word, but okay, bishop h3 is like a move which...
Bishop h3, what a strange move.
No, it's not strange at all. It's logical. How you want to protect?
G6?
Queen h6?
Yeah, okay, I take check.
King h1?
Okay, anything.
Okay. Anything.
You're gonna
Anything.
do that to me, are you?
Well, king f7, then I have a check
No,
at
this
least.
is too much. Okay, I go rook e6.
Rook.
Can you?
Yes, I can. e6 is hanging.
Okay.
But let me call.
I take it back.
Let me say anything.
What if I take?
Well.
Do I make a draw or not? Probably not.
You have to take the queens.
Okay, you take with probably the rook, right?
And now I take on f5, likely with a bishop.
Bishop.
Yes.
And you want to give check and protect like this.
Yes, if you go with this.
If I go here.
I give it check.
You can also come behind, but okay, let's say you give check. King
h7 and you protect.
And this is probably winning, right? Yeah, it doesn't feel good.
Yes, it's
just
close
one
to
little
be.
pawn. Kama is in a drawn position now? Never in a million years.
Only the engine says like 0.5 doesn't mean it's a draw.
No.
But okay, like white improved a lot, I would say. White improved a lot.
Why is this a draw?
Because I played g4 and I'm getting also my weaknesses. It's white to move and white played g4.
G4.
Yeah.
It's not clear that this is the best move.
Okay, but I have a threat. I want to
take.
I take.
No, I'm protected. So if I go rook.
Go rook a3.
A3.
I take on f5. I play rook cg1 check. Just checking it. And rook g1 and rook g5. Yes.
Oh,
Not
no.
sure about that, but
yeah, that's actually very dangerous. Okay, so he played g4. Wow.
but maybe now.
Wow.
But it's still better apparently for black, but good chances.
Interesting.
Yes, but Niemann plays too fast. Now it's time to think a bit.
Yeah.
But okay, rook d3 is not a mistake, but now actually like he can take and play rook d1. That's why it would have been wise to think a bit.
Man with head of dog says, Lawrence, have you thought about getting smaller glasses to draw more attention to your hair? Funny guy.
He knows some jokes.
He's a joker. Niemann. Rook
well,
d3.
it doesn't make any change.
He's just slowly finding the squares.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive. Now b4 can sometimes be a threat.
Yes, it is in some way.
To try and come in this way. Change a pair of bishops, come in. Okay, bishop c2 played. This is not, I mean, it's a semi-threat, I would say. So yeah, but he probably will move the rook.
Yeah, question is just where.
Can just go back as well. I mean, no need to rush. Niemann's still in pole position, definitely in good chances there. Okay, Abdusaturov, goodness me. Pechak managed to get his pawns up the board, which is normally very useful. And if I take, what is he trying to do here, Abdusaturov? This is why
rook b6.
Okay, I just take.
Yeah, I take on a6.
You want to defend this one? Okay, rook c3.
If I take on f4.
I might think about e3, but I'll just take it.
Knight e6 check.
Yeah, but do you really? Oh no, this isn't a threat, by the way. So if I go here,
knight g5 check.
e7.
Knight takes e4.
Aye, I'm blundering this guy. Okay, I'll go.
I think you have to take.
I can't go here.
Knight
oh,
g5
no, g5
check.
is the same thing. And if I take,
Okay.
What's this?
You give a check.
Check.
King e1.
F3, e3 or something.
Doesn't matter. Rook e4.
Just a draw.
I managed.
Okay, so you've got to be a bit careful here. So rook b6. Okay, what if I play rook c3 now? And this bishop does a beautiful job holding some squares. Okay. Looks difficult for white. Okay, let's go back to Harry because this is extremely exciting. Something has happened. The king is now on f7.
Wait, if I just change the queens now.
You can just do this.
Check. The king needs to go to f6. And if I take, wait, I will give a check on h4 first. King f6. Rook. Yes, I give the check here, and then I take. Yes, you have to go here, and then I take, but this is no difference. Actually. Rook a1, rook a7, a5,
Looks losing for black, but
f4,
f4.
A6.
Yeah, but now you have bishop c8, bishop
yes,
b7.
but doesn't matter. I can also do the same with bishop f1.
This really wins though.
Okay, like don't play f5. Try to make like king e7 to get closer. Or king, let's say king e6. a6.
King d5.
Uh,
Okay.
Bishop f1.
Okay, take.
Rook b1.
Okay. Preside.
Not sure.
Rook somewhere.
Rook b7. a7.
Okay.
Well, you could have done this without losing so much tempo, but okay, let's skip that. I'm not sure how I improve here. No, this is not winning. Okay, Lequan made a draw.
Yeah, Lequan made a draw. We knew that already against Paco. So it is all about Hari Krishna. If he wins this, he wins the tournament. Simple as that.
Pichak is totally winning now.
Pichak is winning. Yeah, I told you this is winning for Pichak.
Okay, totally winning is a huge word.
Yeah. Well, only black can win. So
yes. I mean, I'm sure that he will not be the fighter. I mean, Niemann has now objectively the strongest chances to win.
yes. Niemann with still a completely dominating position. Rook c5 now played.
And the idea is like that if you play like, if you take now on d4, on g4, hg4 and plays rook d1, then I have rook d5 and I'm possessing the most important thing, the file.
Sassy completely winning against Stochek. Doesn't surprise me. He actually won a pawn. Stochek suffering here. But yeah, Sashi Kiran just a pawn up. Vincent, rook a3 on the board. We had this, no?
Yes, we
Takes
said
takes check and king f6 and rook g5.
Yeah.
Why can't he do that? This
He
is
can.
all forcing.
Well, yes, rook g.
Rook g5. And now what do?
You take on b3.
Check.
King e7. And still you have the problem about the pin. But wait, I might have some tricks.
You like tricks, don't you?
Yeah.
I mean, you just look for them all the time.
Yeah, I do.
Is that a German thing?
No. It's an English thing. No, it's not so easy, actually.
Really not easy.
Still, like, white has difficulties, to be honest.
Yes, it's quite funny that it's still quite difficult.
But he has so much time.
Yeah. Lot of time.
Actually, the strongest move is just to play rook b1. There's no point even to give you that.
Rook b1
in the Ramadan game.
Ramadan with 36 minutes. Surprising how much time he has.
Because what we suggested with rook g5 is a risky business. This is actually losing. So rook b1 should be the one.
Okay, well, he took on f5. You can't blame him for that.
No, taking on f5 is not the best, apparently, but don't ask me why I need. Okay, this doesn't probably matter much. And now, I don't know. honestly. Actually, what is interesting? Nah, I don't know.
Okay. Did Pentala play rook c1 or rook b1? Let's check it out. He played rook b1, as far as I can tell.
Pentala.
Rook b1 e3. What is Hari Krishna doing? Anton blundered with e3.
Yes, he did.
Rook b7.
This is actually. Wait, can I play e2?
Okay, let me.
No, actually, you can take on e7.
Yeah.
You cannot take with a rook because I.
What was the most critical moment of your game?
I'm not sure. Actually, the game was equals round, and I don't think there was much for any of us to try. So maybe one moment he could have tried for a little bit more is in the middle game when he played this queen d3 and fd1. I had a feeling there should be some way to put small pressure on me, maybe with king h2, queen f4, king h1. But I think if I defend it correctly, that should be a draw anyway.
In general, are you satisfied with this tournament?
Yeah, I think I play pretty decent chess here, and I couldn't ask for more in terms of the points and level of my games. So whatever happens will happen. I know that Krishna and Anton are still playing, and the standing will that game will decide the standings of the tournament. So I'm watching that game very closely.
Thank you very much.
Oh, wait. Is there an interview?
This was not in my power actually.
Sorry.
Because since my phone is not here, I didn't check.
Sorry, guys. I didn't see the message. Harry has to find queen h7 check.
Which is not so difficult.
Well, I mean, he's limited to moves. That's true.
I mean, you have a weak king.
Yes. You have a weak king. You have a weak spirit and a weak soul.
Today there's a.
Okay. So we've got the Czech TV today. I'm just checking that we are. Actually, I can just check here. What am I doing? Yes, we are live. Okay. All right, we are live. So okay, so this is queen h7 check apparently is the move. But let's see. Sashi Kiran winning. And actually, Hans managed to trade the light squared bishops, like we said, but still needs to find the breakthrough. Not the absolutely easiest thing. Queen h7 check played by Hari Krishna.
Safe bad. And also queen h4 is very logical, unless you can play g5. But then I can still do everything I did and take on. He will play queen h4 check.
Yeah, he will play queen h4 check. It's a Harry move.
It's just a bit better because the king will remain on f7.
Yes.
Yes, he moves the queen. Okay, that was obvious.
Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. What do you want to do?
Yeah,
He did it?
Yeah, he did it.
So queen h4, So
You can't play g5 because then I play queen h6, queen h7, and I capture. Well, you can actually.
it's just a little bit loose for the king, isn't it?
Yes, but
You know a move I love here?
actually, wait. Maybe even bishop takes f5 here would work, and rook
Yes.
p7.
Beautiful. Similar idea. Rook b7. And now the difference is that e2 can be kind of stopped.
Rook d5. It's well, yeah, king f2, something like that. But I think he
Yes.
played not g5.
No.
Yeah.
He played king f7.
And now we take the queen.
Okay, he takes with the
Rook.
what? The rook.
Well, it's not so clear.
And now bishop g2 simply, or what?
Yes, but if he takes with the king,
Takes with the king. Can we just
he takes on c5.
okay, rook a1?
Yes.
Pushkin.
And he's pushing. Okay, wait. Rook b5, a6, rook b8, a7, rook a8. Yes. Rook a6.
And bishop takes will end the party. Looks bad for David Anton. Wow, what a to finish with a loss as well. I mean, he'll be on 1.5 out of 9.
Yeah.
That's
Someone is cheering.
She's a Hare Krishna fan.
Yeah.
Okay. What else is going on? Maksudlu will be draw. Gujarati will be draw. Vallejo, draw. Shankland, draw. Only win of the round, in my opinion, Hare Krishna Pentala, the man, the myth, the legend. It's a good tournament. Now, we got this position in Abdusaturov, Pechak. This is what we were looking at. Huh?
Yes, but this looks not like in.
This looks, well, yes. By the way, there's been, this has been a draw for a while, Michalik versus.
Yes.
Just very quickly, Varmadan did not.
Yet lose, but the c5 pawn is gone.
Yeah. And this construction is very strange, but it works. If you give check, I can now just go to f6 and.
No, I shouldn't do that. I mean, like I should, in my opinion, go check with the other guy, and then bishop f1. If you go rook a5, then I go bishop d3 and rook g8.
Yeah, but it's punting. Punting at best. 2 pawns, no?
2?
No, 1 pawn, you're right. You're right. I guess I can give check, but maybe I don't want to. Okay, still some chances here for white. That is true. Niemann, a pair of rooks have come off, but now he's targeting the a5 pawn.
They say Harry is already winning because he took with a wrong.
Harry is already winning, huh?
Yeah, it's plus.
Yeah, but this is the position we got.
Yeah. And
just rook a1.
That's too easy. Even we can do that.
Rook a1.
And then rook a6 you can miss, actually. I missed it.
Which one?
Like rook a1, a6, a7, rook a6, bishop c6.
Ah, yeah,
So no tie break in the Masters. I'm not sure there's a tie break match in the challenges.
We'll see.
I have to check my emails to know that.
Knight e2.
Yes, it's the best chance to make them move and then to block. Gives the best chance, knight e2. I think I saw it.
Or what?
Rook c2 is interesting.
Rook c2, rook e4, and just bishop g4.
but the pawn ending might not be winning.
I think it probably is.
With the a pawn,
With the a
no,
pawn, no,
on
no,
a5,
actually on a5 maybe not.
I'm not so sure.
What about, so king f1? So what we're discussing is whether this is winning.
And I would say no.
And Lizzie would say no, because what she's saying is, if you go after the a pawn,
I need to go to c1.
Easily in time, not
Mhm.
even close. I
Yes.
have a full 2 tempi. If I get my king to c1, it's a draw.
Actually, they claim it's only one move winning for Pachak.
Ah, there is a move.
Apparently, I mean, okay, I mean, like, rook c2 is not the only move, obviously. Hang on, Niemann is. No, this was just wrong. Pachak is winning if he plays. Okay, but yet he has 83 minutes. No, rook c2. And if rook takes, well, okay, f3. That's possible to see.
Ah,
Mm.
that's a really nice tactic. If king takes f3, bishop
Yeah.
b7.
Yeah.
And the point is that even if you do something like this ending is winning because, wait, no. You have to take with the pawn. Sorry, you just keep the rooks on and
Yes.
yeah, you just keep the rooks on. Important not to trade rooks like I just did, because this is the wrong color for this bishop. So the king can just come and it's a
But even with this pawn and the bishop, it's a long fight, no?
What do you mean?
Bishop, pawn, and rook against rook. And this kind of, well, no.
This one?
No,
No,
no. Okay.
not a long fight. Wow, let's see if he sees it. Meanwhile, David Anton will have to forget about this tournament very, very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever just forget about bad tournaments? Is it easy for you to forget?
Depends.
Okay.
Depends on the money I lost, to be honest.
Yeah. F3 played, Pechak.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the move? No. It was rook c2 first.
Yeah. And now.
Is this a blunder?
It's a blunder.
Yeah.
Let's draw again.
Wow.
Knight g3.
Wow.
Knight g3. Rook c2. King e3. Rook c3. And here it's very important to play king d4, not king e4. King e4 loses, but king d4 he may have missed in his calculation. And that is a game changer.
Mm-hmm. The reason being, we don't know.
But this is not important because the only ones who can win is Kamer.
Yes.
And the other one.
Let's go to Vincent. Okay, he has this position.
Okay, rook
g1 check. I guess he's going to go king f6. I don't understand what the delay is.
Okay, but I can tell you the things like if king f6, for example, like you play bishop g2 and you change one rook, then my idea is obviously rook h6 check. And if you go king to g6, then
you cover all the squares.
Wait, maybe I can go bishop h3. You take on b3. But it still looks bad because of bishop d4. Maybe I should not do that. Maybe I should go rook b1. And after rook a5 to bishop h3. Yes. No, again, and like bishop g2. Yes, bishop g2. You take. I take. King g6. Rook b1. And if rook a5, bishop h3, rook c5, rook g1 check. Queen f6. And rook g5. And that's the win,
Bravo.
I guess.
Okay. Vincent still has to make miracles work. Did we all reach? I think we reached move 40 everywhere.
Yes.
I think now might be a good time for a little break, actually.
Yes. The last one.
Yes. Let me confirm that. My phone isn't working. Check. So the situation is as follows. We've got Hans Mocha pressing.
Not pressing, winning.
Winning. Straight up winning.
Easily winning because a5 and if you play rook a1 and play bishop c7 and bishop takes g3.
Yeah,
Easily
exactly.
winning.
This is actually it's Black's move. He can already just take
On a5, yes, and play bishop c7 back.
yeah.
Easy peasy.
And if you go here, what Lizzie
Bishop
is saying is
c7.
this, and then you have this
Move.
and 3 connected past pawns. The Mocha is going to win. Is Vincent Kamer
Winning.
It's not
clear.
clear. Pechak, Jurgus, f3. The crowd don't like it. Rook c2 takes, and f3 was a very strong variation. But the way that Jurgus has done it has meant that white can sometimes get a blockade on the dark squares. So, yeah, knight g3 played. I have a feeling Abdusattor is not going to lose. But it's all about whether Vincent wins, in my opinion.
Yes, because he has to be evil.
Yes.
The score.
Yes. In the Masters, Hari Krishna has a winning position, rook behind the pawn. Always a good idea. Push the pawn in an ending. David Antoine in big trouble. Le Quang Liem, we've already seen, has made a draw. So it's really just all about this game. If Pentala, Hari Krishna wins, he will be the winner of the tournament. There are some games still going on. Parham against Navarra, which is going to be a draw. This is already a draw. This is already a draw. This position here also, Shankland against Nguyen, still playing, but boring, and will be a draw.
Boring. That's nicely said. Boring. Dot.
So we'll come back for probably the final part of today's round after the break. Who will be crowned champions? We'll soon see.
Thank you for coming. Could you please describe your today's game?
Today it was suffering. I decided to play Tarash to surprise him, but he was evidently not surprised. And he blitzed out the entire opening. He was 40 minutes up, had a slightly better position, but it was opposite color bishops, so the tendencies for draw were quite large. And I did lose a pawn, but I think I was never losing. It was always more or less holdable, and in the end he missed a trick where he could almost get mated, so I think even he was happy to make a draw at the end.
And could you please describe or summarize your play in the whole tournament?
Well, overall I think it was quite solid. I made 8 draws and 1 win, so I didn't lose a game this year. So overall I think solid is the way to describe it, and I'm of course very happy with the result because I'm by far the lowest rated in the field, so it was a very good tournament for me.
Big congratulations and thank you.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final round of the Prague International Chess Festival, and we still, after 4 hours, don't know who is going to be the winner of each section. What we do know is if we go to the challengers, to first of all, Hans Niemann is very, very close, it seems, to winning. He just needs to put the king on h2, take a pawn, make a queen. And if this king comes back here, I guess now we can go with this pawn. And it looks, oh no, rook e1 or rook d3. Actually screwing it up. Okay, king g1.
A5.
And you just want to
No.
slowly create more pawns. Has Hans done something wrong here? I mean, looks a little slow now. If I go a5, can I go h5? Oh no, now you now you take, and I can't go here because king g3 is mate. So what if I go with f5 rather than h5?
But why I needed to go king h3 and not king g3? I don't get it.
Yeah, that's oh no, you couldn't. It's illegal. It was illegal. So what if I go after a5, f5?
I take.
You take d5.
E3.
Okay. Rook d3, rook f1, mate. Right.
Yeah, d6,
So
e2 and check.
e2, check.
Yeah.
It's over. It's just winning.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely winning. King g3 now by Hans Niemann.
Yes, actually, this is also a point.
Okay, now he can eat all the pawns. Yeah, because actually all he needs to do is win these pawns. It's just over.
Yeah, it's not like
It's not even a
big
big deal.
achievement.
Yeah. Exactly.
And you are in Zugzwang almost.
Yes.
You cannot play h5.
Rook d2 played.
Mm-hmm.
Now you can just take a pawn.
Yes, probably this pawn.
Or e3. This is also good. e3 takes, king takes f4 and win the pawn. And yeah, it's kind of, all right, king f3. It's actually very nice. No, it's much more precise because now
The umbrella.
e2 is, yeah, no, this is it. Hans Mocha is going to win. And that means Abdusaturov, who cannot win this position with white after bishop takes knight, for example, will not win the tournament. And the question is, goodness me, is Vincent going to win this position here? That is a very serious question.
Also, actually, like it would be important to ask whether they will play a time break in case of.
Yeah, I guess we see when the final results are in. So in the Masters event, the position we have on the board in Hari Krishna against Anton looks a bit crazy, but still some precision required by Hari Krishna to win. E2, king f2 is obvious. Now Anton will move the king somewhere here, probably, right? To allow the rook to come back.
And we go king e1.
And here it's important to go king.
Because a7, e1 is a blunder.
Oh, that's a cute trick. And then rook a5.
Yes.
And you collect the pawn.
And finita la historia.
Yeah, so king d6. So important now is to put the king on e1. The rook comes to e8. And now you think a7 is a mistake, huh?
Yeah. They claim that bishop.
Why is it a mistake here? Bishop g2? King c5, perhaps?
King c7 even, no?
But king c7?
You can go.
I'm getting this. King c7?
Rook a6.
Rook a6.
King d7.
Something
and rook takes c6.
Die. Sorry, my mouse is having problems, guys. It's happens sometimes. So what is it? King d7,
You have to take.
and I take, and the point is you can just take and
Yes. And you will not win this position.
well, I win 2 pawns and I beat you in the rook and bishop versus rook.
Sure. We have seen this already.
We have seen this already. It's draw. Sorry, Shankl and Nguyen was a draw. They corrected the result. So there is no more game going on. Magsudlu draw, Vidit draw, Vallejo draw, Shanklin draw.
No, it's only Hari Krishna running.
Only Hari Krishna for the win. Abdusaturov is fighting to make a draw. Probably makes it, but not very fun to watch. And this is the only other game, Bishop d3.
Yes.
Does Vincent ever play a quick game of chess? Like all of his games are very long, no?
Hard to say, actually.
Okay.
Hans won.
Hans won. Hans has officially won.
Even the morning game.
Just King d2, or he's going to take, well, whatever, he can do anything. Hans has officially won, meaning that Hans has come equal first. Zugzwang 76 writes a very interesting thing. Does Niemann scare his opponents by his unbelievable self-esteem? I think so. He hasn't won yet, by the way. So I think that there's an element of truth to that. I think Hans is an extremely confident young man. And that's scary when you play against this because it's just very, very unpleasant to deal with that. Someone who just believes they're going to win any position. Rook h2 check, he's going to go king d1. And now rook takes f4 is coming and e2, and it really is
over.
Yeah, I mean, this is just completely finished. Nothing much to discuss. We do have this craziness in the Varmadan game. I guess the point is that after bishop takes f5, can I go bishop d4?
You can. Question is just how bad it is. For example, like I give a check on h7.
Okay. King f6.
Well, I'm not even sure you should go to f6 because after king g4 and rook a3 check, I get the c6 pawn.
That is true.
Immediately.
Okay.
So maybe even king g8 or something.
Okay.
King g4.
And you just come in with the king.
Rook takes
Now,
e3.
I take e3 or I take c5? Probably e3.
It doesn't matter. I will anyway attack with rook c7.
And we might get an ending like this, is what you're saying, which is absolutely horrible.
You might get bishop and rook.
Oh my goodness me.
It's very likely.
Please don't do that to me. Please, not today.
When did you go to bed yesterday?
I just couldn't sleep last night. I had a very bad night's sleep. And I know a lot of people are saying, the candidates. Yes, the candidates have started. So immediately after this, you can go and tune in if you want more chess today. By the way, is this still going on? Yes, it is. Stochik against Sashi Kiran. Sashi has got an extra pawn and is just probably winning. Hans has won. G5 check by Abdusaturov is a very interesting attempt to make a draw immediately. His idea is that after here you can give discovered check, and if here you go rook c6 and it's a stone cold draw, and if you don't accept the pawn,
it might get dangerous even. Okay, dangerous is a huge word, but
well, if you do this, it's really stupid because I mean it's still a draw, but it's just not. Yeah. So that's going to end up being a draw. Another missed opportunity for Pichak.
Mhm.
Had so many missed opportunities. this
Yes, he
tournament.
was a guy of opportunities.
Yeah. And in the Hare Krishna game, he has put the bishop on e2,
Mm-hmm.
and
He will put the bishop on f1 when the moment comes and tries to collect the pawns. I think it's easy from the technical point of view.
do you?
Why not? I play bishop f1 and rook b1.
Yeah, I can understand playing rook b1.
Okay, I mean, first I get the rook maybe on a3, and if you allow me, and I will move with my king also. Like I will attack g6 to start with. Probably, I mean, it should be not difficult from the technical point of view.
Right. That is true. That is true. Okay, g5, played by Anton,
Mm-hmm.
trying to
Increase his
Yeah.
manhood.
don't-
I meant chess-wise. I meant chess-wise.
I've never tried that during the game, but you know, you
Well,
can-
okay, but chess-wise, he's walking.
increasing his manhood chess-wise.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting choice of words.
Mm.
Yeah, g5. What about rook a5, which is the first move that, or is this a trap? Like, let's say rook f8
Well, if I provoke a7, it helps me.
and king b7.
Yes, that's why I mean,
Yeah.
like, I don't want to play a7 ever.
Okay.
Like, no, rook a5 makes sense.
Does it? Because then you can't get to the b file. Why can't I just go rook b1?
Because it's not clear that if you play rook b8 that I can take. It might
Ah,
not
well,
be
I
enough.
definitely can't. I can go. Yeah, you're right. I can't.
Even this is not definitely. Maybe I can even take and play bishop d3, but I will never move the guys. Bishop d3, and you play. No. Maybe I can even actually. I can even move the guys. Maybe I should go like
King
king f.
S7.
No, I don't go bishop d3. Bishop d3 is rubbish because I can never any. I should go king f2.
Okay, king a7.
King e3,
Okay, I'll try this c5.
and this is a problem.
and
that's
I can pass here. That's your big problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a draw. No, this is still bungleable. Hans knocking on 2,700. Yeah, he's 2,695. 5 more points.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty impressive.
Ja. Der Hans, der kann's. That's what we say. That's why I like rook a5 in this game.
Oh, we're having a guest. We are having a guest.
It's Hans.
Hans is coming to see us.
Again?
Yeah, I mean, he loves it. So we'll be back in a minute when we'll hear from Hans.
But at least now let's see Hans in the Zoom. Otherwise, it's a little bit strange.
Yes.
No? See Hans. Actually, is Berlin your favorite city?
Yeah, one
Yeah.
of mine, you know.
What
I
would
like-
be the second city you would choose?
Oof. Oh, we are live with Hans. We can't see him.
We can't see him.
Hi.
Oh, where are? Hi, Hans.
We don't
We
see
can't
you.
see you. One second. While we. Why can't I see you?
Well, why can't we see him? I mean, because the camera is off.
Yeah, I need to turn the
Somewhere open
camera.
somewhere else, maybe.
I know.
No, it's open somewhere else.
But maybe on Zoom.
Try and zoom.
No, but it's the camera.
Okay, we can go without camera.
The camera's on the stream?
Yeah.
No way.
Yes,
Oh
the
yeah, it
camera
is weird. It's some problem with my zoom. Okay, Hans.
Hi.
Hi, well done. Congratulations. Never in doubt, as we say in the business.
Well, my tie breaks, even if we tie, I should. Okay, Keimer can still catch me.
But actually, like we had in our email the information that in case of a tie, there is a match. But I'm not sure whether this
No. The match is for the Masters, not the Challengers.
The Masters,
Yeah, that's what I
yes.
wanted to say. This we are
Yes.
not sure about.
No.
Okay.
It is Sonnenberger, so I just need to check. Okay, I had a lead in the tie breaks going into this,
Yeah.
and I had more wins. You know, I won 5 games.
Okay.
So I think I should.
You should win it anyway. Yes.
Yeah.
Well done. Congratulations. Nice win. Today's game was, I mean,
It seemed almost quite easy in a way.
yeah, like he didn't put any pressure on.
No,
at
come
any
on.
moment.
It was brilliant. Like, what do you mean? I think it was just a complete, like, just positional demonstration.
But he made so many mistakes. No, I mean,
Well, but it's like, for example, to sort of win this position with black is already such a hard task because there are like no immediate weaknesses. So I just had to create, like, okay, no, but I had to create it out of thin air. Because okay,
Yeah.
if he sits and does nothing, it's hard. Okay, fine. Knight g4.
but is this a good move?
Well, what else are
Maybe
you going to
Queen
play?
E2. Queen E2.
Queen
huh?
E2.
Yeah, but you just want Queen h5.
Yes, I
Yeah,
know.
but what do you?
Okay, now I go Queen e7.
Oh, okay.
It needs to be there. Oh, okay, I wanted to just see I just wanted to see the notation.
Okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. The thing is.
So, but okay, fine. But of course, this is a dream opening because I'm getting a fight, and I can get a game.
Why did he not play knight e5?
The main line.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, very weird.
You were expecting knight e5.
Well, after he played e4, I thought for 6 minutes. So
He doesn't play e4.
he
is what you're
doesn't.
saying.
Well, I didn't expect him to play e4.
Okay.
Why would he allow me to go for some crazy Sicilian when he knows I need to win? Like, it wasn't very good game theory from him
Why didn't you play Sicilian?
because 11 a.m. game and I wasn't exactly sure what he would do against the main Sicilians. I didn't have any recent data,
Okay.
but fine. Carol Khan, I can get a game, and then I
So
just
we got. Yeah, I mean, you
No, but I
had
think
it
it was,
perfectly. I mean, this is just.
okay. Let's just go. Let me explain the brilliance. We'll get to it. So, okay, you can continue. This is all normal. So rook e8, provoking knight e5,
Yes.
and then queen h5. So yeah, we can go to the end game.
Okay.
And this is where the magic starts to happen, yeah? So, okay.
Okay.
a5, a6. Okay, this is one weakness, okay? So he has made the first
Yes.
weakness.
Okay.
So this is the pawn I won like 20 moves later. So
Yes.
keep an eye on this pawn. Okay, so
Okay.
now bishop h7, you can continue. Okay, rook
Yep.
d8. King f8, very, very nice because, okay, it's very natural to go h6, f6 kings up, but king f8, idea to go bishop g8, right?
Yeah.
again to dominate this b3 bishop because the knight on e5 doesn't have a good square. Okay, so f6. Okay, king f8, rook e2,
Yeah.
e5. Now I get the control. Now bishop g8, and now this knight on c4 is stuck.
Yes.
So everything is stuck. I have full control. Like now, this is where I'm like the boa constrictor, and he's going to be strangled now because he doesn't have any moves.
But maybe he should have played knight e3 and move earlier, no? Before bishop g8 was coming.
Yes, perhaps. But still, bishop g8, and then...
Okay, at least I can take.
At least you can take, but again, it's very unpleasant. Okay, I think it's very unpleasant. But okay, I got a better version of this because I did some magic with my pawns. So
you got something better than this. Okay,
yeah. So here, okay, g5.
Yeah.
H5.
H5.
Yeah. Okay, now we have all this tension, you know, and this is where I think
Yes.
if players don't have the best positional understanding, then they can really go wrong here. So okay, H5, he plays King F2. Okay, Bishop F7, like, oh my god, it's amazing. We should just speak about this for a second.
Yeah.
Go back to Bishop F7. So Bishop F7, I'm preparing King G7, and if I'm able to prepare King G7, then H4 becomes a threat. So he's forced to go Rook H1 to play H4, but then I go Bishop to E6, and now there's no D4, and then I go G4. So it's like complete domination. And he's like no idea what's happening. Rook back to E1, and now I'm like, oh my god, I can go to A7. I'm improving. Everything is coming. Bishop B8, Bishop A7, like again, complete genius maneuver. And then okay, now I get King G2, G4. And now I cement the structure, and okay, the game's over, but he just doesn't realize it yet. So take. Okay, you can continue. This is all very natural.
Yeah.
King G7. Okay, he's how like no. This is you know, this is child's play, amateur hour. Like, how do you put your pawns on these squares and allow these weaknesses? So okay, you can continue. Take Bishop B4, Bishop G4. Yes. Okay, Bishop B4. Yeah. So this is okay. Bishop B3, and this is where Rook E6, Bishop B3. This is where maybe I could have improved, but I'm really not sure because my position is so beautiful. I don't want to mess it up. Like, I just don't want to touch it. I just want to admire it, and I just want to like ask him what he's doing and have him like be so ashamed to have this position with white. Like, look at my pawn structure. Look at his pawn structure. Like, some really bad things had to happen to reach such a point. Okay, anyways, King G6, improving. F5, okay, I think this was fine. E4, Bishop G, okay, this was a nice defense by him. I have to give it. Yeah, this was good.
You have to give him some credit sometimes, right?
Yes, but okay, it was a little bit annoying. Rook D7, Bishop A4. Okay, back. Yeah. Bishop G5, Rook C8, C3. Yeah, B5. I think I was pretty happy with this.
Yeah.
Take.
Clever. Yeah.
Bishop D1. Yeah. So this was his only chance. Yeah, Bishop B3 is obviously very stupid. But
so Bishop D1.
Okay, Bishop D1, fine, but okay. There are other ideas. Okay, maybe not Bishop D1. Okay, let's say Bishop B3, Rook D6. But again, this is the moment where he needs to be insanely precise. I could feel that if he does not make the best moves here, I'm just going to crush him. So, okay, now because Bishop D1, I go Rook D3. The idea being, okay, Bishop G4, HG4, Rook D1, I play B4. And now, okay, let's say Rook D3, ED3, Rook C1. Maybe I'm not completely winning here, but like if this is not winning, then I don't know what is. And again, I just think that the chess gods will just win the position for me because like the sins he has committed, like the things he has done are just not acceptable. And like the Russian school of chess, you know, they would send him like to the gulags, you know, if he played these moves. Like, this is not an acceptable way of playing chess. Of like making all these weaknesses, it's just not okay. So I had some blind faith that I'll win no matter what, like I always do. Okay, then Bishop C2, Rook C5. Now he just lets me get the file, and now it's just over. So take. Yeah, I get the D file, and okay, A5 is the weakness, G3 is the weakness. Two weaknesses, game over. And remember, he made this move A4 A5 on move 40 moves ago.
Yes.
And when I saw that, I was like, okay, that pawn's going to be mine. You know, I was already imagining taking this pawn. Like 19, Like he should understand that on move 60, this pawn is going to be lost.
Yes.
This is like, classic Soviet chess.
Beautiful.
Okay, we can show the end. The Rickon
Oh,
game
the
was
end.
quite nice as well. Like sacking the both pawns, just because
Yep.
king is so active. Like it's just beautiful. Yes, take f4 g3, and not even to take on h4, but king g4.
Yeah, this was a nice move.
And pure domination. Yes.
And this
Okay,
is
yeah,
nice.
this was. And then also, yeah, giving the pawn. So now I'm down a pawn after rook g2, but I'm just winning.
Yeah, you are. And you just ran the king the other side as well. You too. Very nice. Very cool. So, you believe in justice from the gods, then, do you?
Of course, like it's total justice. Like this entire
What
tournament.
about me? 30 years I've been playing this game. Where's my?
No,
how
but
many
listen.
times- Kaiser didn't guide me in like.
This is how I look at this tournament. I realized that after yesterday, when I won this game, Kaisa said, "Wow, you are so good at this game. You played such a great game, but then you blundered, but still you played so well. I want you to win anyways."
Yes.
So I understood from a very early point in this tournament that
Yes.
winning it was just going to happen no matter what I did, because Kaisa is with me. So
Yes, I mean,
it's
I
very
agree.
I agree. Yeah.
At
like
some
if you
moments
look
you
at some of the games, all the important moments. Okay, I think some things went my way. To win a tournament, you need to have some things go your way. But
Yes.
it's very important that when I got my chances, I did not miss a single chance when I was given it. Like every game I could have won, I converted.
Well, yes. I mean, you got lucky to a certain extent yesterday, but that was.
But of course, the thing was, to be realistic, it was like an only move, So,
Yes.
oh my God, he's not going to win. Oof, oof.
It's not even a sweat.
Well, it's a little bit of a sweat.
Actually, it's not that much of a draw, is it?
I don't know. It's like an aces against ace king pre-flop sweat. Maybe even better
That's
than
not a
that.
sweat. That's
But
like a
okay.
90%.
If I get my bishop to e4, it depends, of course. And then I get my bishop to b1. If you take on h3, how?
No, he should really hold this. He really should. And if he doesn't hold it, I'm never going to speak to him again. Like,
Come on.
if I do not win this tournament because he cannot defend this,
Yeah.
we will never be speaking again. It's like
He's on the list.
no, he's on the blacklist.
Okay.
Do you know that TV show,
what-
Lawrence?
Blacklist. Yeah, I did watch Blacklist for years, actually. Very good.
It's amazing, huh?
Very good. Yeah, I haven't
Raymond-
watched the recent season.
Yeah, Raymond Reddington is my inspiration for my
Yeah.
chess.
You are the Raymond Reddington of chess. A bandit. Wanted by the Secret Service.
Yes.
This is a draw, y'all.
Oof.
That's finished. So that's it. What about Harry? Now, this is one for you. You can do some work now.
But it's been established that I can't calculate, so this is not the position for me. But no, I can tell you 100% it's winning, but because
Is
you
it
cannot
winning?
even trade the rooks.
Well, now you definitely can't. At some point you could. We were wondering if you could.
You don't even have rook
Actually-
h7. No, this is dead lost. It's resignation.
So it's
for me.
White's move. So what do? You give
Oh,
check.
it's White's move. Oh, rook b7, rook g7. Very easy.
And just bishop e4 or something.
Yeah. No, the pawns are just not...
Check is
Okay, the bishop on
check.
d3 is perfect because there's never any real counterplay because you cover f1 and you can let the pawn get to f2. It doesn't even matter. Once the king is stuck on the 8th rank, you just win.
I'll show you just a cute line, just so my people see it. Let's say Black decided to give away all his pawns. I'm just doing this to show. Sorry, I'm trying to construct.
This seems like a very. I'm sure it'll make sense eventually.
It's a bit silly, but here you don't want to go a. Sorry.
Go rook b8.
Sorry,
Go.
You understand what I'm trying to do here.
Stalemate.
A7, rook c7, no?
Wow.
I these are the things.
You're reading some Devretsky or what is
No.
it? Because I know you're studying really hard to be GM.
I mean, look, I'm looking at your games. That's my study, you know. That's how you just tell me how brilliant you are and how brilliant the players.
You know, in terms of
positional,
in terms of positional chess, you know, I am. It's just
you are brilliant.
Kayesa's with me.
So it's going to be like so at the moment, your rating graph is a bit like Bitcoin in the bull run of 2017.
700, right?
Yeah. So theoretically, you should be 2850 by the end of next year.
Yeah, at least, yeah. No, I think I'm 5 points away.
Do you honestly think you'll be world champion? Let me ask you that question.
You can put me on a polygraph, and
yes.
I will say yes, and it will not be a lie. And
so
we can.
What do you think your chances of being world champion are?
Well, okay, this is how I see it. So I can map things out for you. Okay. So, like
timeline. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, right now I'm going to I have another tournament. I'll get 2,700 there.
Yes.
And once I'm 2,700 and 18, 19, at that point, I hopefully will get some wild cards to super tournaments.
Yes.
And once I am playing in a super tournament with top 10 players, then I think I really be able to show my real strength. So I think the timeline will only depend on how quickly I get those invitations.
Okay.
So I think if the invitations come and everything works out and I get to play against best players in the world, I think I can become a top 10 player very quickly. But if I have to, play these leagues and play these not ideal tournaments, it will probably take longer because for me, whenever I'm playing stronger opposition, I perform at a much higher level. And like, for example, when I played in Sweden, Sweden was the strongest tournament I'd ever played, and I won it by a full point. So when I'm playing very strong opposition,
yes,
it raises my level, and it's not really a difference for me when I play 2750 or 2600. I feel the exact same level of strength, and I have the exact same level of confidence. So what I'm hoping now is that with my rise, I will get some invitations. So I think it will honestly depend on the invitations, because if I don't get the invitations, maybe I'll go play some bad tournament, lose one game, lose 10 points. It's like, like I see a lot of players who struggle to break through to the 2750 just because they're playing bad tournaments.
Well, maybe you will be lucky and get an invitation for YCANC A tournament next year.
Yeah,
perhaps.
For example.
But it all depends on the invitations. But I think that right now, let's say I'm the first junior to 2700. I hope that will merit a few wildcards. Because I want to play chess nonstop. I do not want to take breaks. But at some point, I will be looking at a tournament and I'll be the top seed by 100 points and I'll have to not play. So
actually, you're not the first junior by 2700 because Firuza, I think, is still a junior, isn't he?
No. Okay, Firuza is in a league of his own.
Okay.
Like, I mean, okay.
Apart from him, then you're the next.
No. Okay, Firuza is not a junior. He is a number 3 player in the world. But I mean, in terms of the talents right now, if I'm like the only one above 2700, then I think I would be good for to invite. We will see. It's hard to predict these things.
By the way, do you have someone you want to win the candidates, or you're just?
Well, I want Ding to win.
You want Ding to win?
Yeah, we spoke about this. No?
Yes, just someone from the chat is asking. That's why I repeated the question.
Ding to win, huh? By the way, Rook H7, Rook B8 on the board. So
I don't like Rook H7.
Okay, so hold on. Let's just finish this game off. So,
probably everything wins, but I was not a fan of that move.
Bishop E4, Rook B6, no? With similar. Is it similar? No, not really.
But maybe just Bishop. Maybe. But why not just? Can we go back?
Yes.
Why not just Bishop E4?
Yeah, that's what.
Like, please, like, what?
Rook c8.
And then rook g7, and you're just zugzwang.
Yeah. No, this is.
No, this makes no sense.
But okay, he hasn't spoiled it, right?
No, but
Is
it's.
this
It's a bit uncomfortable.
rook b3?
And then rook
Oh.
d7. No, he's going to probably take a very, very clinical approach, but maybe Anton will get lucky and have some way. Because I prefer to keep the dominating position instead of go chasing after the pawns. Because he's losing. He lost control now. He's lost control.
No.
I'm not saying he's going to not winning, but he's lost control of the position.
So what is the winning technique? I still haven't figured it out.
Rook
Can I
d7?
play rook h3 now? Can I play rook h3?
Okay, fine.
Take on g5 and take
Okay,
on f4.
okay.
Look
Rook
at
H.
you both and say like, haha.
Wow, this is just.
Yeah, okay,
This is
fine.
Harry's
Imperial
style. This is
move.
no, this
Look
is
at
your
this.
Harry's style.
Yeah, this is
And I
this.
didn't
Okay,
even
this is
check
yeah.
it. I didn't even check it. I found it myself.
Wow.
But I can sense the spirit of Harry.
Wow, this is old man chess.
Yes, but this is Harry's chess. He will just play rook h3 and look at you with big eyes, you know.
Take both pawns.
Yeah, that's stone cold. Very, very nice. Should not doubt so he'll win the tournament.
I know there's a check.
+4 as well.
Okay. Yeah, he'll win the tournament. What about we have a critical game for you potentially.
Oh, he found an even better way. Because rook c2 is you cannot make any progress.
You can't even take because of rook c2
Can't
immediately
take,
and it's
wow.
over.
Mhm.
So
But
that-
okay, on the other hand, like at some point he will be in Zugzwang, no?
What if king g3?
I can move king.
Because
to d3.
even if the king, you can put the king anywhere on the board.
But if you play d3 now, sorry, if you play like king g3 and I play d3,
Rook d2. No.
you have rook.
Even g4. But no. This is easy.
Okay.
This should be.
It's just 2 versus 2. What are we? It's like
No, because let's say you win. Even you promote the b1, f pawn is running. So no, there's no chance. Feels better it would feel good to win clear.
I can feel the tendency how much you want Vincent not to win.
Well, of course, yeah.
What about this one?
Should I be like acting like he's my friend and oh yes, I want you to win?
At least you're honest.
who have you been spending time with at the tournament? Like for
What do you
dinner?
mean?
Well, I mean, like, have you just been on your own the whole time?
Of course, on my own. I haven't left. I only leave my room to take my delivery food.
Oh, you don't even eat in the restaurant?
No, I'm not a fan.
You're not a fan of what? Eating in restaurants?
No, this particular buffet.
Oh, this particular.
I think the organizers should take a look at improving it next year. Because
But usually Czech food is very nice.
Yeah. What's wrong with Czech food?
Yeah.
No, it's not the
I
Czech
like
food. It's like there's, let's say, not a large selection of
I
things.
see.
But
Okay.
no, it's because there's a separate buffet for the chess players. But no, okay. Anyways, the food delivery here is very good, so I don't really care to eat. I have a very strict diet of hamburgers and Indian food, so.
And
Do
how
you?
is your
Is that what you eat?
It's just literally some Indian or hamburgers or some like smash burgers.
so you eat basically junk food?
Well, yeah, but I'm just a natural athlete, so
No, but I can tell you there had been some studies about like the foods you take and the brain performances like it may influence.
yeah, I'm
For example,
familiar.
like
Sometimes I'll have a
Yes, you know.
banana.
no, I don't mean this. For example, like let's imagine at breakfast. If you eat a lot of carbohydrates at breakfast, your decision-making process is a lot more aggressive than if you would reduce your food only on proteins.
Yeah, no, I was actually a big athlete before chess, so I'm familiar with these things.
No, but I mean, like they even proved it in this decision-making process, like is really much dependent on the food you ate for breakfast.
Well, I don't eat breakfast or lunch. I have not ate
Eating
today.
nothing, probably
What
I
time
don't
is
know.
it?
Then you might be.
It's It's 4 and I have not ate yet. But usually I eat my first meal at 8. I'm eating like 1 meal a day. But it's a
That's
very big
healthy,
meal.
actually. No, but it's good actually if you eat only once a day. It's
Because it's a very, very big
healthy.
meal. Like I'm doing intermittent fasting, but like accidentally. Because usually when the game's at 3 p.m., I get out of bed at like 1:30, and then yeah.
You're not eating before the game anything.
No.
Okay.
Maybe some sweets. They have drinking a lot of water.
Mm.
Okay. Interesting.
So I think I'm hoping, just in case, I want Sashi Kiran to win for my tie breaks. This is my other sweat.
Oh, Sashi Kiran? I think he will win this position.
But this is the only other sweat that I have.
Feels like a winning position. Extra.
Feels very
pawn,
close.
King cut, but you need that extra push.
Well,
It's a bit like the final stages
FH.
of being in birth.
But how do you improve if I just do nothing?
Yeah,
I
exactly.
go f6, king g6, king g5.
Yeah, you're going to have to.
And then?
But with the knight, it's never good. It's never good to have the knight because any liquidation, like rook.
I can always sacrifice that knight, right?
Yes.
I don't actually know what the winning technique here is. It's not at all clear to me.
Can I check something here? I just want to check the tiebreaks.
We're checking out the tiebreak.
What are these Armenian European keyboards like that? It's so hard to like type. Okay. This one. Okay, so. But it's very good because I made many bets. I told everyone I was going to be 2,700 in a very short amount of time. So I'm cashing in big time.
Great. Okay, anything else you want to say before we let you go and enjoy your potential victory?
Thank you, Kaisa.
Be very sure that you come to us.
grateful. I think my performance and what is I have a huge lead in tiebreaks. Oh, it's not even close.
Actually, we thought that you're coming to us like since the last 3 rounds because you're keeping winning, and then you believe that if you're meeting us, then it's actually a good sign, and you should be superstitious to this.
No, my tiebreaks, it's not even close. Okay, so for sure I win.
All right, congratulations. Well done. Have yourself a nice burger.
No, I'll be going for Indian.
Indian, yeah. enjoy
Chicken
a nice-
tikka nachos.
Oh, beautiful.
Take some
Proper.
pita bread, put bring it with the nachos, some spice, some bell peppers. Ooh, it's amazing.
Okay, enjoy. Actually, we're starving. But it's it's a great result. Congratulations, and hopefully one day soon, I'll play you over the board and I'll show you. Okay.
Lawrence, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to ruin your dreams now. We will never play an over the board game.
I think we will. I think one day we will. I've got a feeling.
Well, I'm always, believing in a fellow international master and making a big leap because people told me that, for example, there are people who told me that I would never be 2,600. There are people that told me I would never be 2,700, and these are top 10 players. So I was told it's very good that I'm telling you it's not going to happen because my entire career I was always told that I was crazy and that I was playing too much chess and that I would not gain rating. But here we are. So
I agree. I'm a believer. You've inspired me. So that's it. That's all we got. Go and enjoy yourself, and we'll speak to you again soon.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye. All right. My God.
Who has a bad day?
Hans. When he's on the broadcast in 20 years and he's 20, he's stuck Life is brutal. I remember kind of being like that. Not as good, but you felt like the world was yours.
Mhm.
And now I just think, if I get a sandwich, it's a great day.
Well, looking at Hans, actually, like we might even feel old. Because like maybe even when we were his age, not sure that we were so confident and seeing life so easily.
Yeah,
Some wisdom from Hans.
Hans is a smart guy.
So what is left actually? It's Keimer, nothing changed. He's fishing for ideas, but not sure
Yeah,
how to manage that.
yes. So Kaima, for trying to find a way. Harry Krishna has
Played.
won.
He played Rook H3, I told you.
Yes, and he just collected all the pawns.
Yeah.
Simple. And with that victory,
He won the tournament.
he won
solely.
the tournament. Congratulations, Harry Krishna, for a brilliant tournament. He gains 19
Points.
rating points. That's
But
not.
his highest peak was 2750 or
Yes.
57 or something, but he was about 2750 at some point.
Phenomenal result. Gets him back to 2720. Wins the tournament by half a point in front of Le Quang, who had a great tournament, was right there until the very end.
Mhm.
Great tournament also for Nguyen,
Yes.
gaining 17 points, undefeated, +1, very solid.
Mhm.
Sam Shanklin +1, I would say that's a very standard tournament for Sam.
Yeah.
Navarra also
Plus
+1,
one.
normal tournament. Very normal tournament for Paco Vallejo. A suboptimal tournament for Vidit, who just couldn't get
What he usually was
yes.
hoping for, let's say.
Magsudlu also wasn't, he had some moments of brilliance, but was not stable. Salem, disappointing tournament on -3,
And
4
Anton.
losses and a win. And poor David Anton, a catastrophic -5, 2 out of 9, losing 25 rating points. And it is not easy to get 25 rating points at that level.
I agree. Yeah.
So the Masters tournament is done. Now, I don't know if we're going to get Harry for an interview. Obviously, that would be superb.
Sure, you have to read your messages. I'm not on my phone. But maybe you can give me my phone, then I can also check some time to time. Yep.
And
And okay, the games of Keimer and of Sashikiran is left. Is there any evaluation? I think actually now Sashikiran has very good chances, no?
yeah, I always thought he had good chances, but he's 2 pawns up now.
Yes, because at some point actually the evaluation was straw.
Mm.
That's why, I mean, like I'm checking the evaluation
Mhm.
of the positions from time to time. But
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. 1 second over here.
Yes.
Okay. So what have we got? Yeah, so how Sasha Kiran looks okay. Well, finally Vincent Keimer did take a pawn, but actually the king is on e4 now.
Is it so much better?
No, I thought it's worse for white. Because now
the king can always come back to f3.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe that's just what he's gonna do.
Even if you play b3, for example, then I have rook b2. You can't do this.
He comes back. Yeah, this is clever.
Yeah, and then bishop e4 and back bishop d5 if you play b3.
b3.
Was it played? No.
So b3.
Actually, we got a message, so I think like the.
No, it's okay. I've got everything under control. So b3, rook b2.
Okay.
And it's a draw. So you can't go b3. So you need to find a way to
Improve.
somehow improve. Okay. Somehow improve this position. Not at all obvious. Not at all obvious how to improve. Okay, bishop d4. Okay, he's going to make a lot of moves. So Varmadam also. Okay, bishop b4 is clever because it eyeballs b2. So now b3 sometimes can be good. For example, I don't know. Let's say rook here, b3. Now rook b2, e2 check suddenly exists.
And if I take your
Now rook e3
and
king d2 is still a draw. Wow,
not so simple.
No, it's not easy.
Also, like, let me say, like, I stay on the diagonal for my bishop, like bishop h7.
Yeah.
Bishop e4.
Yeah, it's really not easy to win this at all.
Or even king g2 and king f3.
Yeah,
These are my waiting moves, I guess.
absolutely. We'll see. We'll just keep an eye on it. In this game, rook g2 check by Krishnan. And Yuri. Okay, Yuri goes king d1. And here.
I can play b2.
And if rook takes.
You can take the knight. I know, but this actually, these 2 pawns might not be winning. True.
Yeah, these two pawns might not be winning. b2. Yeah, I don't think he's going to do that. He has to have something else in mind here.
Curious what? Knight d7 is not the point.
I thought knight d3.
If I give a check, I'll give a check actually.
Yeah, and king e2.
Rook c1. Or then you can take on b3. You win the pawn back actually. Maybe we have been turning rubbish.
Yes.
And even if you lose the f5 pawn, it's a draw. Objectively, you have to hold it, but it's a draw.
Hold on a second. Breaking news: Kmar is winning.
Why? Is it winning now?
That's what they're saying. Varmadam.
Why this should be winning?
Maybe rook a2 is a winning threat. Or just b2 rook a1 at some. Why is this winning?
Bishop b1. But this is who couldn't have been prevented, no? Okay, maybe b3.
Rook a1, they're saying. Rook a1. Rook a1, just b2, b1. That's actually really simple.
Yes.
That's actually really simple.
But what was the last move by?
So bishop b3, he needed to play maybe rook a1 here?
Yes.
So Vincent, with a chance.
It's a chance, it's like, I wouldn't call it a chance, it's an easy task.
It's an easy task as well, okay.
I mean, and he has 1 minute. Easy peasy.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, the time actually matters as well. Yes, rook a1. But it was already late after the b3, apparently.
Rook a1 on the board.
Well, he should have never moved the bishop, actually. That's the thing.
Right.
He should have left the bishop on d5 and played
Right.
king e4, king f3.
Right. A massive oversight. And now Varmadam with only like a minute. Well, rook h2 played, but this is all she wrote. b2 and this check. And now important probably is got to be a little bit precise to not allow this. So what is the way? Maybe
king d5, king
exactly. f7.
But if I go check, no, wait. If I go check, then e3 is hanging. I go anyway check, but you have also like
check. Wait.
King g7, no, king f7, rook h7 check. I play.
Why is this completely winning now?
Bishop g7.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. But now you can take.
Rook e1 check and rook takes.
Well done. That's the key. Of course, all I was seeing here was this.
But on the other hand, like I don't take now. I will play like rook h5. Still fighting.
Mm-hmm. Maybe now
No,
I can
Hans
check.
is winning anyway by tie breaks.
Yes.
But
yes, Hans will never speak to Varmadam again. Remember, that's it. That's that relationship over. Okay, King E7 on the board.
Yes, actually, he has rook f1 and rook f2 check, so that's why it doesn't matter. He can also promote his other pawn.
Yes. No, this is crushing.
Yes, he's winning very easily, actually, because he has always a rook f1 and rook f2 check ideas.
So check, he can come out with the king. If the rook comes behind, now you give check. If the king goes this way, you just promote the other pawn. So the king has to come back. And now you can even take probably.
Yes, but why to take if I can play rook f2 check?
Or rook f2.
There you go with the king. Bishop c3 check.
King d1.
Wait, can I play? No, okay, rook d2 check. Yeah.
And bishop c3.
Even like you can just play rook h2 or something.
Yeah, and you can. No, it's
over. Yeah,
it's really over. Shocking.
Rook b7, rook f1, I think was played.
Yeah.
Oh, not yet.
Let's see. But in this game, what's going on here? Because.
Well, it's going on what we expect. Well, actually, it's an easy draw, isn't it?
We're here with the one and only Pentala Hari Krishna. Or are we? Yes, we are. There he is. We're having some issues with the video. Congratulations. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, today's game was it was an interesting one. I mean,
Do you think you were in trouble at any moment, honestly?
I think when instead of queen takes h4, I think f4 is the move.
Yes.
That's exactly where I was feeling it was not. I mean, I think it's at least black is better for sure. Maybe not huge, but yeah, I should have played rook d1 instead of h4. H4 is
a bad move.
H4 is a bad move, and here rook d1.
Rook A or E? A.
No, it was not here. Sorry, it was instead of queen f2, rook a d1.
Rook a d1 here.
Yeah.
The point being, if he takes.
Yeah, now just my rooks are able to go like queen f2, just and the rooks are. Okay. The point is, I should realize that I am not playing for an advantage here. That was, but I was playing for an advantage. That's the issue.
Sure. Yeah, because when this happened with h4, I was really surprised. I mean,
the move looked wrong to us by intuition.
It should be wrong actually. Rook e3, and here I mean I was really lucky that he took queen h4.
Wow, that's incredible.
It was actually a very strange decision because afterwards he will never be able to hit f4 anymore.
Exactly, and I also gained like so many tempi with this rook f1, a4, a5, and I have this pass pawn on a. I mean eventually that was my winning pawn, but I think
so what did you think after f4? And actually, I mean, what were you going to do here? Queen h3.
I had to play queen h3.
I originally wanted h5, but maybe that's not so good. I don't know.
I think it's possible to play h5. I don't think there is anything wrong with this move actually. Um, yeah, this looks.
h5 is good, but queen g6 apparently
Yeah,
is
queen
also.
g6. I wanted to go king h1.
Yeah. And if f3, bishop f1's in.
Oh, this
No
looks really
choice.
awful. Yeah, bishop f1.
Ooh.
Maybe even some prophylactic move like king h8. I'm not sure.
Yeah, king h8 is nice because I can't play rook e1 because of f2.
Just
And
to
if
wait
bishop
and
c4?
see.
Yeah. No, now e3 and rook. No,
No, e3 if you drop
no, I
bishop.
can't play e3 yet. I think I was thinking something like king h7, rook f8, rook f4 should be enough,
But
because
maybe now I have queen f6, no?
queen f6 and e3, yeah,
Something like that. Yeah, if you have to play rook f1, but
rook
then
f1.
queen c3 also is. I mean, it's easy for black to play. Let's put it this way.
Exactly, yeah. No, here I was a little bit worried, Of course, here I would think about equalizing my game, not really playing for
Yeah.
an advantage here, for sure. But after queen
But he took
h4,
on. Yeah, go on.
yeah,
Please.
here I was pretty confident because he was getting low on time, and also my piece coordination is much better here. Rook f1, a4, a5. It was easy play for. And here too, I think I didn't like rook e5 that much. He should probably go
Mm.
queen f6 and
Mm.
try to play g5 f4. So yeah, I mean what he played, it was too passive, and with bishop, you can't afford to play so slow. Here
Yeah, and
there was a nice
one
trick
trick
here.
here. Yeah, I fell for it.
Yeah, I was sure that you will fall for this. So e3,
Yeah.
rook b7.
Yeah, I fell for it. This is the sort of thing you would do against me, actually. That with black. So what was it? Rook b7,
Yeah,
e3, rook
rook
b7.
b7,
Yeah.
queen b7, queen h7, king f6, queen b7, e2, queen c6, king g5, queen g2, and king h6. If this bishop is not on h3, queen h2 would win.
Yes, but it is.
Yeah, it is.
And
So
black wins.
yeah, black
Incredibly
wins.
black.
Unfortunately, black wins here.
But you saw it and you gave the check, and this important check as well.
No, I wanted to finish 40 moves. I felt that this is
Okay.
But
just
it was
winning. This is winning
yes,
for white. All I had to do is not to try to win on time or mess it up with something like that. So I saw this force win. I mean, just as happened in the game.
Yeah, you had to be. Yeah, this was a nice maneuver
Yeah.
to win this pawn.
Yeah, and this is lost. If I exchange the rooks, it's lost only if pawn is already on g4. It's a draw.
Right.
If pawn is on f4, king f3, this is lost.
Right, because you have the blockade.
Yeah.
But actually, the rooks off here is a draw, right?
Yes.
Now.
Rooks off here is just simple draw. Yeah.
because of c5 and I have
c5 and you have no entry basically.
No. I anyway don't have. You just stay with g4 and I can't take the pawn because
on f5, right?
Yeah, just g4 and it's easy draw.
So you had to provoke f4.
Yeah.
Which is what you did, and now the point is you can get rook b1 if rook b8.
Yeah, rook b8 is just lost. Yes, take king g4 and bishop stays on f1.
On this diagonal.
Yeah.
You eat all the pawns.
So I played rook h8.
Yeah.
Okay, here I think there must be many ways to win here, but I wanted to collect as many pawns as I can at first, so I just went for this.
Yes, makes total sense. And this maneuver here is very, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's very brutal somehow just to hold the bishop and eat the pawns. It's very...
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to win immediately, right? Because once I take both these g5, f4 pawns, it's just winning. So I can play for a little longer even if it's necessary.
Exactly. Well, well done. I mean, this is your tell us because okay, you've been playing chess a long time. We're more or less the same age, but it feels like a long time since you've won a big tournament. But you can correct me if I'm wrong there.
No, no, I think you are right. Yeah, it's a really long time. I finished second in BL, but
Yeah.
this is after a long time I won a tournament, and with a nice
Feels good, huh?
yeah, it's great, great. So it's a nice
And
feeling.
you gained 19 rating points, which is a
Yeah,
lot.
yeah. No, it happened to me last time in BL also. I gained like 13 points or something, and prior to that in Shenzhen. But I hopefully I don't lose that many at once. So that's most important.
Well, you've got the Olympiad coming up.
Yeah.
That's the next tournament. But before then, I guess what you're going to do today is watch the candidates. No, I guess you're going to.
Yeah,
watch those
I
games.
think there is closing ceremony, but of course
Ah.
I will surely keep an eye on the candidates, and
Yes.
I'm waiting for my wife and daughter to arrive.
Oh,
So
wow, wonderful. They're coming.
yeah.
That's nice.
Hopefully.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah. But wait,
Meanwhile, just very.
Sashi is still playing.
Yes, he's winning now because actually, like.
No,
he
Rook
met
G1, it's draw, no? Ah, no, it's lost. It's lost.
It's black to play.
Yeah, it's lost. H3 and
It's badly lost.
Yeah, completely lost. H3 and
he gave the check first, which also.
Okay, also good, yeah. No, I mean, why this king went to E6? That's something I cannot understand.
King.
How did he do that?
I mean,
no,
like,
but what is this?
Way. This is crazy.
Yes.
I mean, even without the F pawn, it's a draw.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You keep the king.
After king H6, couldn't have just play like Rook G3?
Okay, he could play anything. No, Rook G3, Rook C4, Rook C3, and it's lost.
Ah, yeah, okay, this is not working.
Okay, but Rook F1?
But then
Rook F1 check king G5.
Okay, he loses both pawns, but it's still a draw, but it needs like precise technique, which is maybe not so easy.
But of course, he need not play king F4 and all these things. Anyway, so...
Thanks, man. Look, you must be tired. Go and relax.
Thank you very much. I'm actually hungry, so thank you very much.
Tell me about it. We go and get some food. Enjoy the ceremony. And
Thank you.
See you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Okay, the winner of the Masters tournament, Pentala Hari Krishna, after a long time. It's nice to win a tournament. No, I don't know what that's like. I haven't won a tournament in years.
I don't think I won a tournament in years too.
I actually can't remember the last time I won a tournament.
I got second a couple of times.
Second a couple of times. Yeah. Well, I can't remember a second. I wish I came second. Sashi is going to win. This is not even a sweat anymore because you get the rook behind the pawn. You eat this pawn. This king is offside, and it's a win. And that means we're going to be wrapping up. By the way, of course, Vincent did win. Absolutely devastating loss for Max Ramadan. And indeed, Sashi Kiran does win. That is the tournament. But guys, let's do a quick recap of the final standings, because we'll do that for you. In the Masters, it has been
Hari Krishna, first place, Lee Kwam, second place, and Win, third place.
Yep. The top three there. And in the challengers,
I have no idea how the tiebreak is.
Well, we are going to trust Hans that he wins on tiebreak. I think it's pretty clear that Hans has won on tiebreak. Vincent Kamer and Hans Niemann both on 6.5. Hans with the better tiebreak.
Is Sashi Kiran's result already in?
Yes.
He's 5 out of 9 finally?
Yeah.
His win is counted, yeah.
Yep. 5 out of 9 for Sashi Kiran. In third position was Abdul Sattarov with a perfectly good tournament. Nothing wrong with his performance. 6 out of 9. The young guns showing the way. And unfortunately, the 3 Czech players coming in bottom position.
Yes, I lost a little bit the energy, it seemed like, in the last few games, actually.
Yeah. what we will do now is probably just say thank you to everybody. Thank you very much to the sponsors, of course, of this tournament, to the organizers, to the production team who have helped us put on this show every day. Thanks very much to the players for fantastic fighting chess. No,
Indeed.
It's not been a boring tournament to commentate. We haven't had boring draws. Every day has been a fight. Every game has been interesting. Thank you very much to them. And thank you to everybody watching, because without you guys, what are we doing it for? I mean, it's been great. Thanks for being vocal in chat with some nice questions every day. I know I've had a lot of fun doing this. And I think certainly this tournament deserves a lot of credit for the organization, the selection of players, which is wonderful, young, old, experienced, fresh. I really think it's one of the top tournaments, actually, to be invited to in the year. So congratulations to Peter, the main organizer of the tournament, and everybody involved. It was wonderful. Any last words, Lizzie?
Well, I hope that everybody has a wonderful day. I guess everybody will now turn over to the candidates.
Yeah, please do turn over to the candidates.
And as for us, it's time to take a break.
Yeah, as for us, we're going to get some food as well. So we'll see you all, hopefully, in another edition. Thanks very much. See you again soon. Take care. Chess 20